Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. I'm your host, Cooley. Tonight is reaction night and open debate night. Let's go. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long.
Made over.
Doing new things are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman. All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to No Fugazee Podcast. So tonight is Sunday, September 14th. Man, the the Canelo versus Crawford fight was crazy. I think I said Mayweather because, man, listen, Crawford put a beating on that boy worse than Mayweather. It was crazy. But anyways, tonight what we have in store for you guys today is open panel debate night, and then I will be reacting to some content that the members sent to me. Without further ado, though, let's hop into normal schedule programming. We got a few links in the YouTube description. The first link is going to be for the to join the stream. So if you want to go ahead and join open panel debate night, just click that link and I'll bring you right on up. So how we run it is while we're reacting to content, in between, we'll go ahead and bring people up as we're reacting to content. So that's pretty much how we run open panel debate night plus reactions, right? So click that link if you want to join the stream and if you want to debate me tonight. It's open format debate. So if you have any disagreements or opposing views, a point of contention, different opinions than I do, if you are a complete hater and you hate everything about No Fugazee and myself, then definitely click that link and I'll bring you on up. The next link is going to be for the members. We got 3 tiers. First tier is gang. Second tier is hitman. Third tier is mob ties. You join any of those tiers, you are locked in with us and welcome to the cookout. The link after that is going to be for the Clips channel. We are posting clips on there daily. So subscribe to the Clips channel if you already aren't. We are at 11,000 subscribers on the Clips channel. By New Year, I'm trying to get that to 50K. And I got a plan that I'm about to put into place so we can grow that channel and get it to 50K. Then the next link is going to be for one-on-one consultations. If you want to speak to me directly, go ahead and book a consultation. Then we have all of the social media links as well. So if you want to get in contact with me or my team, hit us up on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, whatever you have, hit us up. All the links are there. All right, chat. So the last stream we did, and actually the last stream I did was, I believe was it Thursday? I think it was Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday. And the stream got demonetized, fully demonetized. So we went ahead and took that down. And it must have been something that I was reacting to, but it was demonetized and got flagged. Either reacting to or something I said on that show. Who knows? But yeah, I can't even have it up. I had to take it down. So I got flagged for it. The next link, I'm saying links, but other than that stream on Thursday, we did one on Wednesday and we reacted to the situation with Charlie Kirk. Tonight, we're going to be reacting to a few clips that the members sent me, but also we're going to get into the Andrew Tate versus Piers Morgan. So that's going to be the main clip that we react to. Before we get into that, though, we got some little small clips that we're going to react to. So tonight's going to be a good show. So buckle up and let's go. All right, so first clip we got here. Let's get into it. Something that the members sent me. And that's one of the perks, man. If you become a member and you want to get my take or input on something, join a membership, man. And I'll go ahead and you could go ahead and send me clips and I'll react to them. It's pretty cool. All right, here we go.
I have to confess something. I think you're gorgeous. What's her name?
I don't think she wants to talk to you.
Who the fuck are you, bitch?
You're interrupting us.
Next time I'll just come with a donut.
Ooh.
Excuse me, I just crossed the street to tell you how beautiful you are.
Thank you.
Is that a sign?
No, she's married and has a baby.
What?
She's married and has a baby.
Do me a favor. Shut the fuck up.
Do you want to pay for all the...
Yeah, and you see here, it says noticing a pattern. This is actually funny. It's like when you're approaching a woman and a woman is with, one of her friends, forget about the size right now. Generally speaking, if guys are out there courting girls, if you're not doing it the right way, you're going to get, the friend is going to cock block. So this dude, he's just doing it wrong, right? He's talking to the girl that he's interested in. He's saying, excuse me, I find you very attractive. Can I get to know you? He's saying that, what's your name? He's asking a girl questions when there's a group of girls. So he's just doing it wrong. The truth is the fat chicks is always going to cock block. That's just what's going to happen. They are the ones that got the low self-esteem. They're mad because they're not being approached. So that's what's generally going to happen. The fat chicks is going to cock block. But even if it isn't a fat chick, if you don't make the approach properly, one of the other friends, is a high probability that even if the chick isn't fat, one of the other friends are going to cock block as well, because women are always in competition with one another while they're out to attract men. So you're singling out one friend, so it creates animosity with the other friends. They get mad, like, wait, why didn't he approach me? Sometimes it don't matter if you're ugly, short, fat, whatever it may be. The other girls are just angry because they didn't get approached. Even if you're not their type, they're mad. Like, well, you didn't approach me. I'm not attractive. This is how chicks feel. But let's continue on, and I'll give more input.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. I didn't ask you. Get out! Excuse me. I have to confess something. I think you're gorgeous.
Thanks. Oh, yeah, she is. I've had a boyfriend for like 5 years.
Oh, no, that's okay. I was talking to her, not you. I know you have a boyfriend.
No, I'm letting you know she has a boyfriend.
Oh, but she can talk for herself.
I'm reiterating what she just fucking said.
All right, relax. You don't get that. You don't get to talk, okay? You're too,
I absolutely do.
you already look big enough. Don't talk big, too.
Hey, yo, this channel is funny. This Instagram account is funny. He with all the smoke. Homie is on the streets approaching chicks with all the smoke. And you know what? He probably got fed up. He's like, dag, it's always the big ones that keep cock blocking and loud mouthing. Listen, the next big chick that talk, I'm telling her that she big. So, yeah, homie probably just got fed up. Let's see what else.
Excuse me, guys.
Yeah, that's hilarious. So anyways, one thing you just want to take notice here, if you're approaching a group of chicks, you want to show charisma. You want to be charismatic. You want to show your personality. The best way when approaching a group of chicks is to make the girls laugh. And actually, you better off talking to the ugly one first, because the thing is, it's like you play reverse psychology with these women. The pretty one always gets approached. It's nothing new to her, right? You talk to the ugly one, but you're not like trying to kick it to her. You talk to the girl, say, hey, what's going on, ladies? But when you're speaking to the ladies, you're not even looking at the baddest one. Just look at the ugly one while you're speaking with them and ask the ugly one a question. Maybe it's just a random question about what y'all doing tonight, what spot y'all going to, something like that, right? Or you can show your personality, like, yo, it's dry out here tonight. Ain't nothing popping off. Like you can say something, funny, or just show your personality a little bit. You talk to the ugly chick or the fat chick, reverse psychology, remember, it gets the pretty one mad because the pretty one always gets approached. So she's going to be thinking in her mind like, wait, why didn't he approach me? Like she's gonna, because it's normal for guys to approach her. So then it's gonna create conflict a little bit between them, well, competition between the girls, and it'll get the pretty one to engage with you because you're talking with the ugly one. Talk to the ugly one, the pretty one would engage, and then it's easier for you. You could do less. You feel what I'm saying? And since you don't got to do a whole lot, you could just be like, listen, ma, what's your number? Let's exchange numbers. I'll hit you up sometime. Get the bad chick number. Don't get the ugly chick number. The ugly chick is just a psyop. You know what I'm saying? You psyop the ugly chick to get the bad chick to come into the conversation. So that's game for y'all right now in the chat. But anyways, this dude that made this clip is actually funny. I may watch some more of his content because that's funny. And it's like, he's not like, his voice is just, hey, I really think you're pretty. Like he has no type of, his tonality isn't there and things like that. It's just, he's not cool sounding. But anyways, let's get to the next clip. Also, if you do want to join stream tonight, just make sure that your camera is on and your audio is good, and click the first link in the YouTube description. We are currently live on Facebook and TikTok right now too. Let me go ahead and check just to make sure that we're live on TikTok properly. So 1 second here. I always got to check because sometimes when I'm streaming through Restream, it doesn't come up on TikTok. So let's see. All right, we are live on TikTok. All right, perfect. All right, cool. So everybody that's on TikTok tuning in, prepare to come on over to YouTube. That's No Fugazee Podcast on YouTube. If you want to join the stream, come on over to YouTube, man. It just looks better too. And then, yes, we are live on Facebook, I see. All right, let's get to the next clip. I see some people joining the stream backstage for open panel debate night. Remember, when you come on, just make sure your camera is on. Got some people joining back there now. Make sure your camera is on. We're going to react to some clips, and then I'll start bringing some people up. All right? All right, here's the next one.
Yes, I'm suing him because he divulged what I told him in confidence, which was that I was unfaithful to my husband, and he went ahead and told my husband, who promptly divorced me and kicked me out of the house.
So why is it your pastor's fault that you cheated on your husband?
I thought what I had told him was in confidence, and
Bro, chicks do not like to take accountability. Like, so you don't really know how real these shows are when, someone is suing someone and it's televised and they make a show out of it. You don't know how real these stories are, but let's just say that is real, right? She's just trying to escape accountability. She's the one that cheated. She don't want to take accountability. She's mad that the pastor told on her and told her husband about her. So now she wants to sue the pastor. Yo, chicks do not like taking L's. It'd be like, oh, L's, like L's be coming, and they be just trying to escape. Like, no, running from the L, then the L hits them. Boom. And then they're like, I just got hit by L. Wait, I got to try to push this L on someone else so I don't like go crazy and psychotic. You over there, here, take this L. The accountability is on you. You did it. It's all your fault. This how women behave. Yo, it's crazy.
I was looking to him for emotional help. I couldn't afford a therapist, so I thought, I'm depressed. And
did he help you?
He said that honesty is the best way to make myself feel better. And so he said, you have a month, tell your husband. Then one day they met at the gym, and Pastor Hall just says that I was unfaithful, and then my husband.
Good job, Pastor Hall. Pastor Hall wasn't holding that, and he was like, listen, man, your wife is for the streets. She out here letting our entire block hit it, man. You want to go ahead and divorce her and move on, man. She's a skeezer. Good job, Pastor Hall. You're not supposed to hold that information. Actually, it would be a sin to hold that information in. It would be a sin to hold that information. If a woman cheats, no, you go ahead and tell the woman immediately. I mean, you go ahead and tell the man that she cheated on immediately, man. Like, he not supposed to be in that relationship. She don't love him. It's much different. When a woman cheats, you know, she fully fell out of love with the man, with her current man. And she's submitting to another man. She's doing the most ultimate form of submission to another man. Not only that, biblically, she went to her pastor, so she committed adultery. You know what I'm saying? But even if you're not looking at it biblically, even if you're looking at it, you know, from a secular standpoint, she did the most ultimate form of submission with another man, right? Which she doesn't love her man. She ruined her entire family. And you can think about it like she's probably withholding sex from her husband and then giving it to another man. It's worth telling, even from a secular perspective. Forget about the church thing for a second. From a secular perspective, it's best to tell, because that husband needs to know so he can make the proper moves. But if you're thinking about it, right? Simp probably gonna stay with his wife anyway. Like, oh baby, you cheated on me. Oh well, it's okay. I still love you anyway. You know, generally speaking, most of these simps be staying around anyway. But let's continue on.
Husband comes home in a fury, and that was it.
Suing your pastor.
Husband comes home in a fury, and that was it. Yeah, yo, these chicks hate accountability, man. It's crazy. Like, accountability is literally their kryptonite. So crazy. And like, when I think about it, when you think about like why women don't want to take accountability, like why don't they want to take accountability? Why are they so different from men? And one of the reasons is men, we live in reality, meaning that if we don't operate accordingly, we are going to feel consequences for our poor decisions all the time, right? And that's just the experience of, you know, the male's life. You feel consequences for your poor decisions, whether if it's dating, socially, if you don't get your act together and, you know, become attractive to attract a mate, you're not going to get sex. So we feel consequences because we don't have the ability to get a woman. Women never feel those same consequences because there's always a sucker that's willing to give her a chance, and she can always, at least, at bare minimum, she can at least have sex and, you know, procreate. She can reproduce, and we're all put on this planet to procreate. So the woman, she can still meet her natural proclivity to procreate, which would be to, you know, her natural proclivity, which is to procreate. And she does that because she can always attract a man, even if she's not really working and doing anything. There's no burden of performance on the woman. But for the man, there is a burden of performance on him. So we live in reality and we're always dealing with the consequences. Women, no, there's always a simp that's there to save them. So if it's ever a moment, since they really don't deal with consequences in the real world, if there's ever a moment where they're about to take a L and it seems like they may deal with some consequences, they try to run from it and place blame on someone else. It's crazy. It is crazy. It makes no sense. All right, I see some people joining backstage. Make sure your mic is on. Make sure your camera is on and stuff like that too. Once again, we are going to be reacting to clips first, and then I'll start bringing some people up for open panel. And once again, no debate topic tonight. It's open panel debate. So when you come in, it's best to come in with opposing views. If you disagree with my takes, if you watch the content, if you disagree with any of my takes, just come prepared and say, hey, Cooley, you said this before, or hey, Cooley, you just said this. I disagree with that. And then we can go ahead and get into the debate. When things go on for a little bit and we got conversations going, I'll bring more people in. So it just won't be myself. It'll be maybe about, 6 to 8 people up here. And we're just having an open panel, full debate. That's going to take some time for it to get to that, though, because normally it gets to that when we got like a good topic going. But yeah. All right. So let's get to the next clip, see what we got. Get the likes up, too. Don't be a ninja watcher. All right.
It's great. He's in the game for him. He's not even trying. They're starting to laugh too. God, he's getting it.
This is trash, bro. This is horrible. 2 female officers struggled to detain a man during an arrest. This is crazy. And like the crazy thing is they're really struggling. They can't even get him to the ground. They can't even get him to the ground. This is why it doesn't even make sense to have women in certain positions in a police force. Like, they can join the police force and they can, be filing paperwork and on a computer and processing stuff. But like out there on a field, trying to detain a perpetrator, save that for the men. She's literally, this dude, homie look Mexican. Homie probably about 5'6", and both of these chicks look about 5'4", 5'2", and they are struggling with him. Look, he ain't even trying. Yo, homie isn't even trying. I got to turn the music off too, because I don't want to get flagged. Yeah, he's not trying at all. Oh, now a man comes with no problem, pushes him on the ground, and now he's detained easily. So all it take was one man. Because you got to think, he's a below average guy when it comes to height. When it comes to height, below average guy, and I would say maybe even with weight below average. He's fairly short and thin. So this would be he would be someone very easy to detain, for one officer to detain without a problem. 2 officers, you don't even need 2 officers. But these chicks are struggling. Even, you know what? Even if it was 4 officers, since he's not even trying, I don't even think if it was 4 women officers, they would be able to detain him without using like pepper spray or tasing them. You get what I'm saying? Like, if that worker would have never came and helped them, they would have literally had to tase the man, use pepper spray, get out their little, what is it, baton thing that they hit people with, whatever it is. They would have to get out some tools to beat him to the ground. Crazy, man. Crazy. All right, let's get into the next clip. That's funny that's actually caught on camera. And you know what? You'll get these liberals and these feminists that come up on stream and debate me. Oh yeah, women should be in the military. Women should be in a police force. They do a great job. They're just as capable as a man. Then we have a video here, and no, they're not capable as a man. Nowhere near. It's just, and this is what happens. The police force lowers the standards to let women in. They have physical standards like pull-up standards or push-ups, any type of physical standards that they have. They have an entire different standard for women. So if you have an entire different standard for women, you should have an entire different position and area of service for the woman. That's what you should have. And that would be at a desk, typing, processing paperwork. Crazy. All right, let's get to the next clip. Let's see. Okay, this is funny. I actually seen this one before. So it says leftists nationwide are now losing their jobs due to celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination online. So here's a lefty raging right now. Let's see.
I was just fired from my job! I was just fired from my fucking job! I was just fired from my fucking job! Now I have nothing but this! I have nothing but this website! I have nothing anymore! I have nothing! I have nothing anymore! I have nothing anymore! I have nothing anymore! I have nothing anymore! Ah!
The crazy thing is that this is recorded and it's planned. So you put your phone down to record that I just got fired from my job because I was, celebrating for Charlie Kirk's assassination. You're living in a complete delusion if you do this because you think that it's actually okay for you to celebrate for anyone's death. You should not be celebrating for anyone's death at all online. It's disrespectful, it's distasteful, it's disgusting. It's not anything that you should do. Now, there's always exceptions to the rule. Like when when Hitler was out here blamming everybody, that's a little bit different. Celebrate for the victory. You know what I mean? If you win the war, you're going against someone that's trying to destroy your entire country and your military wins the war. Celebrate for that. Yeah, with some deaths, but we are here. We won. We survived. But an assassination, a senseless one at that, he got assassinated based off of morality, moral warfare. The person that assassinated him just disagreed with his moral views. So, something stupid like that, it's very distasteful to be celebrating online. Let's continue more. This is a little funny here. And so far, it looks like could be a transgender, definitely a man. You can hear by the tone of the voice. High socks. No man wears socks like knee-high socks, like over the knees right there. Then the hair is long, definitely a transgender, someone weird. Weird stuff going on. So, all right, it looks like we got some people joining the stream backstage, which is good. Continue to come on up. Make sure your camera is on. We will be bringing people up shortly for open panel debate night. But before I get into the next clip, quick bathroom break. And the bathroom break is, I do got to go to the bathroom, but essentially it's to get rid of all the gays. So if you are gay, go ahead and leave the stream. If you're not gay, you're not going to leave the stream. But if you are, I know that you're gay because you left the stream. So I'm going to take a 1-minute bathroom break to get rid of all the homosexuals. So I'll be right back. Oh, we just lost a few people before I even went on a bathroom break. So yeah, just know that they're gay. I'll be back. All right, we are back. All right, let's get to the next clip. That clip was funny, man. These liberals crashing out. Liberals is crashing out, man. See what this guy's talking about.
Do politics the right way. Ezra Klein put out this article earlier today. I normally actually really like Ezra Klein. I do. I think he has taught me a lot. But this idea that Charlie Kirk was like engaging in debate for the sake of democracy is insane. And Gavin Newsom put out a similar statement. I think it is so ridiculous. And here's why. Charlie Kirk is a media mogul.
Okay, so right off the bat, I haven't seen this, but when I'm reacting to it, he's already a lefty. So when these lefties speak, I'm going to pause it and play it because we're going to systematically break it down. So already he came on and he says, Charlie Kirk is doing politics all bad.
And he's brilliant, truly. He understood before anybody that the best way to get clips for social media to build audience was through clipping debates and arguments and fights. That's why he went to college campuses. That's why he does debates. That's why he goes and fucking brings camera crews to every...
Hold up. Let's rewind it back. Get that first part again.
Do politics the right way. Ezra Klein put out this article earlier today. I normally actually really like Ezra Klein. I do. I think he has taught me a lot. But this idea that Charlie Kirk was like engaging in debate for the sake of democracy is insane. And Gavin Newsom put out a similar statement. I think it is so ridiculous. And here's why. Charlie Kirk is a media mogul and he's brilliant, truly. He understood before anybody that the best way to get clips for social media to build audience was through clipping debates and arguments and fights. That's why he went to college campuses. That's why he does debates. That's why he goes and fucking brings camera crews to every single one. It's not for the sake of building democracy and being good at politics.
Okay, so let's just listen to what he just said. He said he wasn't engaging in debates for the sake of democracy. Then he explains the strategic ways that Charlie Kirk built his platform by going to colleges and speaking with people publicly and having debates with them publicly where he's sitting down and anyone can ask him questions and then he'll ask them questions back where it's open format debate, pretty much like what I do here now, but it's through live stream, right? And he says that this isn't building or engaging with democracy at all. Well, is it, if that's the case, then, what about the presidential election debates? Is that, democratic to do? Is that engaging in the right way for a healthy democracy? You would say, well, actually, I would say when it's on CNN and, Fox News or just the regular, news media channels, it isn't actually that healthy because it's timed. Everyone has a time limit and there's like certain things that you can't say and they're trying to be politically correct and not rub anyone the wrong way. So that's actually, it's doing a disservice because you're not being honest. You get what I'm saying? But the way Charlie Kirk did it, no, people was honest with him and he was honest with them right back. This is why it was so effective when he went to them college campuses. And then he says, well, you're just fighting with college kids. No. That is strategically debating against the people that's going to be the next people in line to vote. Once you turn 18, you have the ability to vote. And most people are voting when they're in college. And we do know that in college, there's a lot of left-wing ideology indoctrination. So Charlie Kirk was like, well, since these kids are being indoctrinated by the left, let me actually go to these college campuses and challenge these students on the things that they were indoctrinated with by using facts, statistics, and logic. And he did an excellent job. So this dude is just wrong thus far. Let's continue on.
It's because he understands how the digital media ecosystem works. He understands that by dunking on 17-year-old college kids who don't
17-year-old college kids, it's a very, very small minority of of students that's 17 in college. Very, very small. So he's exaggerating to try to make his point, saying 17. He didn't want to say 18 because 18, you're an adult. 18, you have the ability to vote. So obviously he's debating people and challenging their views because they have the ability to vote now. You see, these little slippy, slimy snake liberals with the way they speak to try to get people on their side.
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And by him being able to speak smarter and faster and more eloquent than them, that he's going to grow his audience faster.
He's literally saying, bro, you're smarter and you're better than everyone, Charlie Kirk. So, this is why you were able to grow your audience better. Like, so you want him to be dumb and slower? This is him proving that Charlie Kirk wasn't engaging in debates for the sake of a healthy democracy. This is him proving that. Well, no. In order for you to engage in debates for a healthy democracy, you need to be slow. You need to be dumb. And you know what? Instead of going to, the college campuses, you need to go to a senior citizen's home. Yeah. Go to a senior citizen's home, bro. This guy's stupid.
Than anybody. And that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. He is a media mogul. Okay, this guy built Turning Points USA, a for-profit, a non-profit, and a PAC. And he was the most significant contributor to the MAGA project. He literally radicalized millions of young men.
Like, he's proven his first statement wrong with these statements right here. He literally was one of the main components of getting Trump elected. That's essentially what he's saying. He was one of the main components for mobilizing the youth and getting the young college students to vote for the Republicans and to instill some conservative views in them. So, and the crazy thing is, like, normally when you're conservative, you don't like go backwards and take on like liberal talking points, or you vote Democrat. Normally, if you're a Republican, you're voting Republican and you don't bounce back. You don't take on any liberal views normally. It's not like a complete switch. But when you're liberal, it's very funny. When you're liberal, they have the highest conversion rate of converting over to conservatives, but you don't see that conversion rate from conservatives to liberal, which would tell you that the conservative ideology and perspective, that worldview, is like more mature. It's like as you get older, generally, you become more conservative. But when you're young and you're dumb and naive and you're more susceptible to outside influences and being indoctrinated by left-wing propaganda, well, you're immature and you take on more left-leaning views because you're more susceptible. But as you get more mature and you get older, as long as you have the ability to seek out the truth and digest that truth and not be all sensitive and get your feelings in a bunch, normally you become more conservative. And even when women get married, they actually become more conservative. Married women are more conservative because, generally speaking, the husband is, more conservative. Just like to run a household and everything, if you're building a family, like you love your kids and you're looking at the outside world like, bro, I don't want my kid to be a degenerate. So you tend to take on some more conservative views. All right, let's see what else he's saying.
Because he was clipping all of his videos debating people. The idea that he was...
So now you can't clip views to engage in a healthy democracy. Now you can't clip anything. Oh, no clipping, bro. You just have to... Like, what are you proposing then? I would ask this guy. Well, if you can't, like, go on college campuses and talk to college students, then what can you do? And if you can't, after you go on these college campuses and you're recording things, if you can't clip it and put it on, TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and YouTube, then what can you do with the content? He has no solution at all. He's just complaining. This dude is a beta. His woman, if he has a woman or any relationship that he's in, his chicks definitely cheat, have a work husband, or they run the relationship, and they cheat or have a work husband. Is both.
Doing politics well. It's like, was Goebbels doing politics well? No. He was smart and effective at his job. It doesn't mean he was good at politics. He was an evil motherfucker. Come on.
Yeah, this dude he has low IQ. And a lot of the left-wing people, they suffer from low IQ. It's crazy. All right, let's get to the next clip. Oh no, that's that old clip. Here we go.
What did you think about Charlie Kirk's murder yesterday? Do you have an opinion you want to share with us?
He had it coming, I guess.
Huh?
He had it coming, I guess.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
What does that mean? Can you?
Said he had it coming, I guess. That's crazy. Hey, Justin Rogers, I see you backstage. Your camera is on. Just peeped you back there. Right in the private chat. You should see a private chat. I'm going to go ahead and write there now. Yo. And let me know what you want to debate about. Also, I see, because I got some more clips to react to, but while you guys are back there, I see Dane backstage as well. Dane, welcome to the show. And you can go ahead and write in a private chat. Let me know what you want to debate about as well. And then once we're done with these clips, I'll start bringing you guys up. See if we got any chats that came in. All right, we do got some chats. Shout out to Wicked Dreams for supporting the channel. He sends in $20. He says, from the book of Cooley, No Fugazians, chapter 1, verses 1. If you are simping, then you ain't pimping. These are Cooley facts. These are Cooley facts. We got Montrell Rather sends in $2. Thanks for the show. Appreciate you, man. We got Marvin Martin sends in $5. He says, for the most part, what I saw of his shows was no different than what most conservatives say. To do something so extreme makes no sense. Yeah, Charlie really didn't have any extreme views. It's like if you're looking at the conservative party, like if you're looking at the right, the political right, it's like you got Nick Fuentes that's all the way to the right, right? Wait, my camera's the right no, that would be the left for you guys. The right would be, I don't know how it's positioning, but maybe it is positioned in the right way. No, if I'm looking at it here, the right is over here. No, that would be your guys' left. So the right would be here for you guys. Yeah, that's what it is. So you got Fuentes, homie's far right, radical right, right? And Charlie was like over here. It was like right there. So he wasn't even like, you know, as people would say, like radical right views. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see what these college students are talking about Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Like expand on that?
No.
Y'all have an opinion about Charlie Kirk's murder yesterday?
I feel bad for his family, but it's what he advocated for.
He advocated to be killed? Asking students, what do they think about Charlie Kirk's murder yesterday? Do you have an opinion?
And the crazy thing is, it's actually good that people are going out to these college campuses and just asking these questions like, yo, have you seen Charlie Kirk's murder and do you have an opinion? It's funny is because you can see how indoctrination works. Like all of these college students has just been indoctrinated to think that he is evil and he was a bad guy. You know what I mean? Just because he has different opinions, and his opinions it's a moral war. The things that Charlie thought. Now, once again, I don't agree with everything Charlie Kirk ever said. Not at all. But if we're just speaking about, Christian ethics and the things, his moral perspective on things, it was nothing crazy. It was like men should be with women, women should be with men. Just traditional type of values. If you think that you are a man, you're not a man. If you think that you are a woman, but you're a man, you're not a woman, you're a man. Stuff like that. Like he was against the whole transgender movement. So just like basic, common sense things. And it's funny because these college students have been indoctrinated to believe that, no, we actually want to dismantle all of the common sense stuff and we want to live in nonsense. Let's actually look for nonsense. What's nonsense? Oh, there's a freaking, what are those things called? The people, they're like, what are they called? It's like freaking from Narnia world. They'll like trolls almost. They'll dress up with like elf ears and freaking put like bunny rabbit things on their head and like little fairies. Freaking fairies, that's what they're called. It's Narnia land, bro. Let's look for things that doesn't make sense at all. You know what? I'm a fairy. I'm not a human. I'm actually a fairy. Here, look at my ears. These are fake, elf ears, but I'm a fairy. They'll dress in all these furs and paint themselves all weird, and they'll go to school. It's funny because my daughter, she's in 8th grade. When she was in 7th grade last year, she told me that it was like a few girls, and it's usually the girls that's like into this whole fairy type of stuff because they're normally easily susceptible to outside influences and can be indoctrinated more easy than men. But one, they're still children, so even a little boy is more susceptible to outside influences than a man. But anyways, my daughter came home and was like, Daddy, I seen the weirdest thing. It was like, it was these girls in a hallway and they said that they're fairies and they were like dressed up and like some of them was like crawling on the ground. They didn't walk in the hallway. They like crawled like an animal on the ground. I'm like, yeah, baby girl. Yeah, they have a mental illness and they need help. Just don't pay them any mind and keep to yourself. She's like, yeah, they very awkward. They don't like talk to anybody. I'm like, yeah, don't even expect them to approach you. She's like, yeah, they don't. But yeah, it was weird. I had to explain that to my daughters because people want to live in Narnia land, which is crazy. But imagine there are some parents out there that's like, oh, you seen the daughter comes home like, yeah, mommy, I just seen a fairy and it was kind of weird. Like, these kids were dressing up and acting like animals, like cartoon character animals from like Narnia. You get some parents like, well, baby, you should love them and accept them. And if they want to be a fairy, you should call them a fairy. Call them a fairy. The difference is I wouldn't never tell my daughter not to love them. But I wouldn't tell my daughter to accept that to like reality. I would tell her the truth. They have a mental illness. Something's wrong with their mind. And yeah. So let's continue on.
God takes care of problems.
You say God takes care of what?
That's crazy. That's crazy. So he asked the girl a question, what do you think about Charlie Kirk's death? And she said, God takes care of problems, insinuating that Charlie was a problem and justifying the assassination. That's crazy.
Wild. Hey, we're asking students, what do they think about Charlie Kirk's murder yesterday? Do you have any opinion about it? Do you know who he is?
None that I should say on social media.
What does that mean? Are you like justifying it?
No.
At least he took the smart route. He's like, yeah, I'm being recorded right now. If I have an opinion, I ain't finna say nothing on camera, good, bad, or indifferent. Let's continue on.
Condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
I do not condemn murder.
Do you believe that it's justified, his assassination?
Justified? I mean, at the end of the day, it is.
We're asking students.
That's crazy. At the end of the day, yeah, it is. That's OD. All right, let's get to the next clip. We got some more super chats that came in. Let me go ahead and get to them. Thank you for supporting the channel, everyone. Get the donations up. Also, for the people that's backstage right now, give me a second. I'll go ahead and look at the private chat, see what you guys want to debate about. Let's see where we at. We got Tyga. He says, thus saith the stash, Cooley shall accept this portion of Tyga's bear money in exchange for my very own mustache emoji. Thank you for attention to this matter. You know what? Let me go ahead and write that down so I remember it, because I'm extremely busy when I'm not streaming. So So stash mustache for Tyga. Stash emoji for Tyga. I said stash mustache. Stash mustache emoji for Tyga. Yeah, I just started getting the emojis ready for you guys. It's all gonna be up for next stream. That's guaranteed. Guaranteed we're gonna have all the emojis there for the members to utilize. So don't worry. And I'll go ahead and put a stash mustache emoji in there for Tyga, man. Appreciate the support. All right, what else we got here? I think that was it. Okay, cool. Let's check the private chat. We got no specific topic. It's just wanted to... Got it. Okay. Thanks for your support, Justin. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for your support, man. I see you backstage. I guess when we get the panels running and, we got people up here, if you stay backstage, I don't mind bringing you up, to debate someone with opposing views. Seems like you have similar views to myself, so cool, man. All right, let's get to the next clip. And sorry, I'm going to have to definitely take a lot of bathroom breaks because you guys know when I do my streams, it's normally right after the gym and right after I drink my smoothie. And it's like a half a gallon. The smoothie is pretty big, man, that I drink after my workouts. That's just, it's like a vegetable, not a vegetable. It's like a fruit smoothie with, watermelon and blueberries and stuff like that. Got to be healthy out here, man. Got to be healthy. And y'all see the gains too, man. I woke up 2:05 today. Woke up 2:05, feeling thorough. Normally I wake up like 200 through midday. I'm 2:05. Woke up 2:05, so I'm probably 210 right now. Heavyweight status. Deontay Wilder knocking nigga flat out status. You feel me? All right. Next clip. Oh, that's the same one. Come on, why they not in order? And then we do have we are gonna get to the Andrew Tate on Piers Morgan. That was good. I watched a little bit of it. All right, let's see what this is.
Charlie Kirk was just shot on a college campus in Utah. Is it bad? Charlie Kirk was just shot at his campus in Utah. Why are you laughing? He is my friend. Your first reaction is to Charlie Kirk is a dick, and you're smiling, and you laugh that my friend just got shot? You had the audacity to laugh? If you think shooting Charlie Kirk is justified because you disagree with his political opinions, you need to study your heart. Because this is what abortion culture has done in our country. Our abortion culture has told people...
They making fun of her. What she needs is a mic and also a mic to hand to other people, because right now she's just speaking. We don't really know what people... We want to hear the other people's opinion. I want to hear some of these college students' opinion. I don't want to hear you go on like a rant. You're doing your own thing, and I guess this is how you do it, but it'd be cool to... I know you're hooked up to your little audio, but it's cool to have a mic and give them a mic. Because some of them could agree or some of them could put up a good argument, and we need to see if you are able to combat some of their radical, immoral arguments in regards to celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination. Okay, cool. Quick bathroom break. If you leave, you are gay. So this is what we do. This is how we get rid of the homosexuals here. When I take my bathroom breaks, if you leave, you gay. If you stay, you're not gay. But listen, if you stay, you get all the chicks if you stay. All the chicks. I know you was a player back in your days. By the time I come back in this 1 minute, you was a player. But if you gone, nah, man, you a little weirdo. You a weirdo doing weird things. All right, we be All right, we back. Welcome back to No Fugazi Podcast. Get the likes up while you're waiting. You should have been liking the podcast while I was going. All right. So right before we get into the Andrew Tate debate, we got some people backstage, and let's get some people up. Well, the Andrew Tate versus Piers Morgan. Let's get some people up here, man. Dane, I thank you for the private chat. Okay. 1 second. Just reading what you said. All right. Let's get some people up here. We got Antenna back here. Let's get him on up. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. Antenna, welcome back. What you want to debate about tonight, man?
Yeah, I want to debate about something that you said on your last stream that you didn't upload for some reason.
Okay. What stream? But go ahead. Tell me what you want to debate about.
You did a Charlie Kirk debate stream, and then you did another one where you didn't debate and you didn't post that one.
No, everything is posted. All the debates are posted. But one stream, the last stream I did, it got flags because I was reacting to content, so we had to take it down.
Right.
But
that's
yeah,
the one
sure.
I was referring to.
Oh, okay.
So
that's the one. But
and
I
one
don't
of
think
the,
it was debates. But fair enough. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. There wasn't any debates. That's what I'm saying. But inside of this video, you reacted to a chick and called her a dumb, stupid, slow whore, where she spoke about shootings. And then you proceeded to say that transgender people cause more mass shootings. Why did you say that? It's not true.
What clip was I reacting to?
You reacted to a girl where she was talking about Charlie Kirk, and then you proceeded to call her, quote, a dumb, stupid, slow whore.
Yeah, she was probably all of that.
When she asked about why, how many shootings do there need to be, you said, well, once again, slow whore. I posted it in the beginning of the stream, and I'll post it again. Transgender people cause more shootings or do more mass shootings, when that's not true at all.
Okay, so I think you're misinterpreting what I said, but sure enough. So what's your point of contention? What do you want to debate?
My point of contention is that you lied and posted misinformation to your stream. And your podcast is called No Fugazi Podcast.
No, that's incorrect. I never posted any misinformation on my stream.
Yeah, you did.
No, from what you just said, you've totally got everything wrong. So if
you posted a study. You posted a study. You posted a study two times on your stream, the last stream that you didn't upload, and said, "Here, look at this study." No, the study was false. It was a lie. That's not a true study. It's a fake study.
Oh, it's a fake study. So I could bring the study up. Do you want to go ahead and are you prepared for this? Do you want to go ahead and bring your study up to combat it?
Yes.
Okay, great. So what you can do is you can go ahead and put it in. You have this capability on Restream. You can
I have the study right here.
Your study, upload it, and then I'll share it.
Yeah. So here's the study that this guy lied about, by the way.
All right, sure. Go ahead. Bring it up.
Yeah. So this is it right here, showing that he straight up lied and posted the most fugazi thing ever. Posted it. Misinformation.
Post. You can share it.
I just did. I just posted it in the chat.
What chat? No, post it. You in Restream, this app that you're using. You have the capability to post something up there, so it shows. So then I could fully share it on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
No, I see add channels. I see extra camera, presentation, local video.
Try add channels.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's asking me to sign in or whatever.
No, you can do it there. You don't have to sign in. You don't have to make anything.
Okay. Well,
all right. And so while you're doing this, let's go ahead and get a few things straight. So you want to go ahead and share this to show that whatever I shared
Well, I just posted
on
the
stream,
link. Just click the link right there.
Where?
I just posted it in the private chat. It's right there.
I see the private chat, but what I'm telling you is you can share the link directly from your phone and you can control it. I'm trying to give you full access here.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, like if I share something, I'll have full access to, like, it'll come up. You'll have full access, man. You could do the same thing.
Okay. I don't understand why you just can't press the link.
You're shaking, man. You're freezing up.
Because
You're frozen, man. Okay, I didn't get him out of here. He just went out himself. So come back in. I'll bring you on up. This guy got the most terrible service. All right, let's get to these clips then while we're waiting for Antenna. All right, so the next clip that we're going to be reacting to is going to be the Piers Morgan. He had on Andrew Tate, and they went back and forth. They had a debate in regards to Charlie Kirk's assassination, and then as well as the train murder that took place with the black guy doing the senseless act of killing the woman that was from Ukraine. So let's go ahead and get into that real quick. All right, 1 second here. Get the likes up, chat. Get the likes up. Don't be a ninja watcher. Get the likes up now.
Women are permanent prey every single time they leave the house because of all of these liberal, femme-minded,
and why do you think
girl feels,
okay,
girl boss,
and why
Netflix,
do you think
Piers Morgan,
and what okay, and why do you think, and Andrew Tate, why do you think it is that people think you're a misogynist?
Nobody thinks that.
A couple of nights ago, I interviewed Andrew Tate in what may have been our most explosive interview yet. Just a few minutes after I left the Uncensored studio, news broke that Charlie Kirk had been shot and, as we now know, assassinated. We're going to bring you the Andrew Tate interview in full, unedited and uncensored. But first, Andrew Tate returns to give his reaction to his horrific story. Andrew Tate, welcome back to Uncensored. This all happened just after we finished our interview 2 days ago. Just first of all, your immediate reaction when you heard what had happened to Charlie Kirk.
I was devastated. I was very, very sad about it because he's one of the good guys, and he's one of the people who believed in discourse, and he believed in speaking and trying to explain with logic why your worldview is better than the opposing. And if we don't have discourse, then all we have left is violence and war. The point of conversation is to avoid the war. The point of conversation is to be able to sit down and be logical enough to come to a conclusion without the need for violence. And it turns out that that's becoming less and less likely in America today.
I mean, it was, you know, as we get more and more information about the shoot, he's 22 years old. He had bullet casings with "Hey Fascist," "Catch," "O Bella Ciao," which is a reference to an Italian song adopted by the anti-fascist resistance during World War II. And then several sort of slightly ambiguous ones. "If you read this, you're gay," LMAO, "Notices bulges," OWO, "What's this?" which is a meme from internet culture associated with the furry craze. When you look at all that in totality, what do you think we're dealing with here in terms of who this person is?
I think America has a lot of problems. I think that it's an extremely politically charged environment, perhaps the most politically charged environment on the planet. Politics is all anyone talks about all day, every day. The judicial system is politicized. The educational system is politicized. You couple in with the fact it's the most medicated country in the world. It's very unusual for someone who grew up in Europe to know a large percentage of his fellow students to be on some kind of anti-anxiety.
Hey, Chuck, if you want to debate, just click the link in the YouTube description or click the link that's pinned in the YouTube comments.
Medication, some kind of depression medication. These SSRIs remove the humanity from the mind and just wipe their brain. You couple that with a hateful media, which is constantly spitting out hateful rhetoric, and you're going to have a whole bunch of drones walking around without humanity, waiting to receive their slave instructions, and they're going to believe that they're doing the right thing by murdering people as opposed to just talking to them. So America's a very, very interesting place with a lot of problems. It's easy to just blame guns. I think that's pretty shallow to do because you can kill with a car, you can kill with a knife. We need to find out why there's such a spiritual sickness across all of the Western world, especially America.
And that's good. And what Andrew Tate is getting to, he's getting to the root of things. He's saying, like, you know, it's not about, you know, gun control or anything like that. No, you can kill with a knife. Like in, you know, in the UK, they don't have, you know, you can't own a gun, right? You can't own a gun out there. So they have a lot of knife crimes and stuff like that. So it doesn't matter in regards to the weapon. To a degree, it does matter because obviously if you have automatic weapons, you can do things like, you know, mass shootings and stuff like that. But you can still murder at high rates, maybe just not as fast as a gun, but you can still murder at the same high rate, I would say, just with a knife or, you know, with things like that. So he's getting to the root of it, why they are doing this. Guns don't kill people, people kill people. Knives don't kill people, people kill people. So why is the society decaying from a moral standpoint that people feel that it's okay to assassinate someone, or they feel that the assassination is justified because they have different moral perspectives than I do? Well, the things that you think are good, I think is bad. Click, click, boom. That's crazy, right?
The governor in Utah gave a pretty powerful address today in which he appealed to people to tone down rhetoric, to get off social media, actually, as much as you can, get back to the real world where 80% of the population exists in America. You're very active on social media. You can be very inflammatory on social media. I mean, some of the tweets you've done since Charlie Kirk's death, the left are evil, murdering scum who kill people or let others kill people. They must be held accountable. They're not the good guys, the compassionate, nice guys.
Crazy thing is, Piers is a slippery, slimy snake. Anytime someone comes, now he doesn't do this with all people. He does it with people that he hates, he dislikes. And he'll always like, oh, well, he'll bring up a tweet that someone said with zero context and then just say, well, you said this, so you mean that. You know what I'm saying? Piers has a problem with doing that to the people that he dislikes. And to the audience, it's very easy to see. It's very easy to see that he does not like Andrew Tate for whatever reason it may be. I think one of the reasons is because Andrew Tate is someone that Piers always wanted to be, but he never could be. He never amounted up to it as a man. Piers is a soy boy. Piers is actually one of the problems with all of this. He's part of the mainstream media. He's part of what Andrew Tate would say, the Matrix, always doing a lot of psyops. Piers say a few things to try to be base, but most of his perspectives are very liberal and left-leaning.
Dead, and they'll do it or encourage us to do it. I get 1,000 death threats a day from these people. We are at war. Civil war was another one. You know, some people will say, all right, Andrew Tate, you are part of the problem. You are yourself spewing pretty toxic stuff out to millions of people, whipping up rather than calming down the problem. What do you say to that?
Well, if you have a point of view, somebody can be radicalized by it, right? If you have any point of view on the planet, somebody can be radicalized by it. And social media, like all things, is a fantastic tool that can do amazing things. But if it's used the wrong way, it can also do very destructive things. I don't think the answer is to start telling people to not talk. I think the answer is more discussion, more debate. Because if you remove debate, the only answer is violence. So I think that it's also my tweets, which you just highlighted, the fact that I do receive death threats. Somebody did try to kill me only a few weeks ago. And then a friend of mine, a guy who I respected, was blasted and I had to watch him bleed out. I think it's pretty fair that to say that, of course, my tweets are going to be emotionally charged. We can't get into an area where we say that we can't talk anymore, because that's only going to lead to more violence. We have to be able to speak to each other And I think that you would agree, perhaps I'm wrong, that it's the left which seem to be the ones who are so obsessed with assassination. It seems to be the left which are more violent, Antifa and their riots trying to assassinate President Trump. An attempt was made on my life. An attempt was made on Nick Fuentes' life. They just killed Charlie Kirk. For us to sit here and pretend that this violence isn't going one way is disingenuous.
I certainly don't think it only goes one way. I certainly think it can go the way of any extremist, that the far right has its own problem with extremists. There have been lots of left-wing politicians and public figures who've been targeted. So I think it's a problem that goes both ways. But I have said for quite a while that the woke mind virus, as Elon Musk calls it, that ideology is extremely dangerous, because the irony of it is you've got this kid who is, purporting to be anti-fascist, but actually using violence and a gun to silence permanently someone whose views he doesn't agree with. The point being, that is the epitome of fascism.
Well, that's exactly it. So the reason this is so dangerous from the left, and it's not as dangerous from the right, is because the people who are on the right live in a version of objective reality. We live in the real world. These people do not live in the real world. If you're going to believe that a man is a woman, and you're going to believe that we should have no borders for our country and unlimited numbers of people can turn up and just steal from us, if you're going to believe that criminals shouldn't go to jail, you're not a person who's sensible. You now have no parameters from which to operate your logic. So if you're going to live in a complete fantasy land, it becomes a lot easier to justify murdering a political opponent than it does if you operate from a frame of rationality. So for that reason, the left are far more dangerous, because all of their ideas are dangerous, because none of them are true. None of them are real. For the same reason it's dangerous for me to say to you, gravity isn't real, you can jump off a building. If you start believing in things that are completely falsified, completely fantasy, then murder is the end result of all of it.
That is facts. He's spitting right now. And when you believe in things that are not real, that does destroy the society. It destroys it. He used the perfect analogy. Imagine if we believe that you tell people and indoctrinate people that gravity isn't real. You can jump off a building. Everyone will be jumping off of buildings and dying, right? Oh, well, men aren't. A man is a social construct. Men and women, there's no differences there. You can be if you're a man, you can be a woman if you want. If you're a woman, you can be a man if you want. If you want to be a fairy and put on fake, ears and elf ears and or a Pokemon shirt, you can be a Pokemon. And it will destroy the society. It would psyop people. And then not only that, you try to restrict their speech, and you try to say that it's hate speech if you say that, well, you have a mental illness, you need help. Like to a transgender person, if you say that to them, oh, well, should I not exist? That's what they say. Well, should trans not exist? Should gays not exist? No one is saying that you shouldn't exist. But we're saying that nothing is true about that. At all. Nothing is true about that. Gay sex, what is that? You can't even reproduce. Disgusting. Get that out of here, right? If you want to do it in your own house, totally fine. But if you want to promote it and, as a norm and as something that, to kids and children and stuff like this, or transgenderism, if you want to promote these weird ideologies out to the public, oh, no, that isn't good to do. That isn't right. But yeah, Andrew is spitting right now.
So the left is a serious problem across the world. It's a serious problem across America, especially. You add in a spiritual sickness where we have nothing unifying us in the West anymore. We don't share respect for a flag. We don't share respect for the country we're in. We don't share language. We don't share religion. We don't even share economic prosperity anymore. There's literally nothing unifying us. And if you're going to remove the capability to debate and discuss ideas, then you're going to have an absolute civil war. And that's what's so sad, that Charlie Kirk literally was the number one guy trying to speak. He wasn't trying to inflame tensions. He wasn't trying to push violence. He was the guy saying, look, let's talk this through and let me show you why you're wrong. He was the good guy who did the right thing, and he caught a bullet for it. And that is truly devastating.
But when you post civil war, literally one post just said civil war, what do you mean by that? What do you expect?
I mean that civil war is coming if we can't talk to each other.
Well, that's a different sentiment. Had you said that, then fair enough. But just to say civil war is...
Well, did I give a verb?
Well, what you're saying by civil war, you're saying to your followers that you believe there is a state of civil war here. Now,
see, currently right now, what Piers is doing, he is insinuating and trying to put more information behind a tweet that's not there, which is dangerous. This is what the left does, right? So you say civil war. Well, he's insinuating to Andrew Tate, well, are you promoting war? Like, you're pretty much doing the same thing that you're complaining that the left is doing. Are you promoting and are you for war? Like, what do you mean by this? So he asked him a question, but then he answers the question. That's what he did. He asked Andrew Tate a question, and then he answers the question by saying, well, you're the problem. You're doing the same problem that the left is doing. You're insinuating all of these things.
As you know, the Civil War in America was one of the most...
See, look, that's what I'm saying. He's going to actual civil war, like the war that happened in America. There was many civil wars. Andrew Tate is not even in America. So, like, why are you're not even in America. Why are you even bringing up America right now to make an example of, like, physical civil war? Andrew Tate could not even be, I wouldn't even think he's speaking about physical civil war. I would say that he's speaking about civil war as far as verbally. You get what I'm saying?
Sequential periods in its history and was waged with gun violence.
Well, I can answer that in two ways. Firstly, if conservatives can't give their opinion and they can't talk openly and freely without catching a bullet, then I guess it is a war. But that wasn't what I was inferring. I was inferring that civil war is coming if we can't speak to each other and unify behind an idea, especially the idea of being an American. You've now added a verb saying that I was trying to incite civil war, because very much like all other media figures, it's your primary intention.
I didn't add anything.
It's your primary intention to just spin up negative clips and find things that get you views. And that's exactly what the liberal media has always done, which is why conservatives are under permanent attack. We're going to now sit here and say I'm a violent person.
No, I didn't say that.
And then when someone else turns up at my house attempting to kill me like they did 3 weeks ago,
why are you putting words?
That has nothing to do with you, Piers.
Yeah, Piers, you didn't say it, but you insinuated it by bringing up America's history of physical civil war. You didn't have to. You didn't have to actually say it, Piers.
The liberal media in and of itself is truly disgusting. It's the reason why Charlie Kirk had to eat a bullet. Because the liberal media convinced this guy who's probably looks like he's on SSRIs to me, that Charlie Kirk was the heart of evil when he truly wasn't. So please do not, in this conversation about a fallen comrade, do not do the exact thing the media always do and the exact thing that ended up getting him killed. Do not say I said something I didn't say, and do not give some garbage inference trying to get a bunch of clicks on your channel. You may need money, but I don't, sir. So I don't care about clicks.
Respond.
You may be broke. I'm not. I didn't say let's go to civil war.
If I may respond,
say let's start a civil war.
If I may respond,
I said
you can keep talking, Andrew, or you can shut up. I never added any verb. I literally read your post was 2 words.
And neither did I.
Civil war. I never added a verb. So the whole pretext for your...
Yeah, Andrew Tate got him on that one. He said, I didn't infer, I didn't insinuate. And then Andrew Tate just says, yeah, neither did I. Right? Neither did I. That's what he didn't do any of the things that Piers was trying to bring up, speaking about American history of civil war and trying to insinuate like, well, you're promoting the same thing that you're accusing the left of.
Your whole pretext for your little rant about me is based on a lie, which the viewers will know was a lie because they heard what I said. I never added any words to your post. I read out the words civil war and asked you what you meant by it. You then clarified it. And I would say to you in return that if you don't want people to misinterpret your post, then maybe post what you actually mean rather than posting the words civil war, which I think are incendiary.
Thank you very much. It's clear that conservatives are under attack by a rabid left-wing sect of the population, which is being radicalized by media figures, very much like yourself. That is clear. We just saw a man bleed to death in front of his wife and children, purely because the media convinces everybody at home that he is evil somehow for having an opinion.
There is an irony. There is an irony. Okay.
And MSNBC and all of these people who do this, even after his death, we're constantly trying to make excuses for the shooter.
Yeah.
It is disgusting.
Okay.
And I know you don't care, Piers, but a man tried to come into my house and stab me 3 weeks ago. So for you to infer I'm saying that we need to have a civil war, it's actually quite heinous. So please be careful, sir.
I'm not the one who said civil war. You are.
I said civil war, and then you tried to infer. You tried to sit and ask and infer that I'm trying to promote violence.
I asked you what you meant by it.
First, you talked about how my tweets are inflammatory, and you're trying to say that I promote violence. Then you read those tweets out because you're inferring I'm a violent person, so that some idiot at home is going to watch this and believe that I deserve to die. And I'm telling you that I'm here. I understand you need views. I understand you need clicks. I understand you're poor. I'm not. I'm here. I don't give a shit about the views. Do not infer I said something I did not say. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I didn't, as everybody who watches this knows. So you just lied. Andrew Tate, thank you.
Yeah, and even when even when Piers is speaking like that, Tate did a great job. What I would have wanted it if he was like an actual debater, if he joined like the blood sport debates like we do over here on this side of the internet, his active listening skills, I think he is a good active listener. So I'm not saying that he doesn't have any good active listening skills, but to be able to go to the presupposition of Pierce's point of contention. Pierce's point of contention, what he presupposed, Andrew, Tate is right about. He's inferring that he's trying to incite a civil war, but his reasoning for it is because Piers brung up the example of American Civil War and how deadly that was. So if he would have remembered that, he would have caught that presupposition, because when you're a debater, you're looking for what people are presupposing. He did the job right. Like, you're presupposing that I'm trying to, what you're trying to do is infer that I'm trying to incite a civil war. But really what he presupposed was the reasoning behind why he's trying to infer that. The reasoning why he's trying to infer that, you could have pointed it out, said, listen, you said that, well, you tweeting civil war, this is similar to, look at America's civil war with all the deaths there. This is the same thing that you're accusing the left of, you're actually doing yourself. You kind of got to like steel man their position, almost like say it back to them, so then the audience can see that, and then you can get them up out of there quick. Get them up out of there quick. Because the thing is, when you go on big platforms like Piers, there's still going to be people on his side that agrees with Piers no matter what. Even if you Tate did a fantastic job, but like you could have broke it down very good. Like you could have systematically destroyed the point that Piers was trying to infer on you by going to what he presupposed and his reasoning behind his presupposition. He could have did that. And that definitely would have helped for some of the listeners. Because then you got the other listeners as well, like, well, if you civil war, I'm not, Piers didn't infer that. Are you inferring that because you're bringing it up and saying that what he's trying to infer? Like, you'll have the low IQ people psyop themselves with this if you don't fully destroy someone's argument. But good one.
Thank you very much. Well, now
let's get to the super chats real quick. We got, let me see. Thanks for all the support. Get the likes while you're supporting. So this conversation currently was on the Charlie Kirk assassination, and it was the back and forth with Tate and Piers. Is about to get into the back and forth with Tate and Piers in regards to the train murder. So that's going to be the next segment. That's going to be the next part of this reaction video. So 1 second here. Let's see what chats came in. Oh, we got the big $50 from Wicked Dreams. Shout out to you, man. He says, W Cooley, W Uncle Tiger. Big salute to you, Cooley, for being based in logic and facts. Also for hosting a place for open debate. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. I appreciate the support, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, man, we're gonna go ahead and open up open debate panel fully soon, right after this, right after we finish this next little Tate clip here. We're going to open it up. I'm going to bring people on that was waiting backstage as well. All right. 1 second here.
Extraordinary interview from earlier this week, as it was recorded in real time. Today's show. brought to you by Oxford Natural, makers of the Optimum Day and Optimum Night, all natural supplements. Thousands of Brits and Americans are already taking them with incredible
Piers, we
results.
don't care about that.
Take that across the country has entangled fair-minded protest and patriotism with propaganda in North Carolina. Justified online fury over the appalling footage has sparked a massive furore, prompting even the US president to intervene. But some people believe it's only become a racial scandal because of bad faith actors on social media. Andrew Tate understands these issues well, and he joins me now. Andrew Tate, welcome back to Uncensored.
Piers.
I've not spoken to you since, obviously, a massive development in your life. I need to talk about the elephant in the room off the top. You're facing 10 charges, including rape, actual bodily harm, human trafficking, and controlling prostitution for gain, relating to 3 women in the UK. And your brother Tristan faces 11 charges, including rape, actual bodily harm, and human trafficking. What is your response to that development in your life?
My response is very simple, Piers. It was the UK Foreign Office that wrote to the Romanians in 2023 and said I was a national security threat because I had too much influence over the young men of the country. They told the Romanians to get me off the internet. The Romanians arrested me and, as you know, spent 3 years accusing me of things that were not true. The Romanians threw the entire case out because it's garbage and there never was a case. Once the Romanians throw their case out, then the British state brings up some garbage. I'm considered a national security threat to the Matrix, and all they do is lie. After Lucy
in your environment, I don't know whether you're innocent or guilty. How would I know?
Well, you do know I'm innocent. I can see it all over your face, Piers.
No, you can't.
Of course I can.
I don't know what you're guilty of or innocent of. But
Well, you sat there and told me that Israel wasn't committing a genocide and you were wrong. And you told me that the vaccine was important and you were wrong. And you told me that I was going to go to jail in Romania and you were wrong. So your whole life you've been wrong.
I didn't.
So
I did. Well,
again, if you believe in the
okay.
British
Just to be
justice
clear,
system, that's a setup and a scam.
just to be clear,
I'm innocent completely.
Just to be clear, I did not. Just to be clear,
you get educated. And I am telling you,
all right,
I'm
you keep
innocent.
shouting.
So you should listen to me.
Okay. Just to be clear, I never told you anything about what would happen in the Romanian system, other than I would await the justice system to play out there. On genocide with Israel, I still don't think it is at the bar of genocide because no other official body has said that it is genocide yet. I will wait and see how that plays out. So you make a lot of claims about what I've said, but none of it bears relation to reality. You said about vaccines. What did you say about vaccines?
Firstly, I think we should actually, I'm going to do you a favor here, sir. I think we should move on. Because for me to destroy you over vaccines in Israel again, I mean, this will be the 4th iteration of these conversations.
All right, let's get on to the meat of this conversation. Pause. Let's get to the area where they're speaking about the situation on a train.
Because I think it ties into the Raise to Colors campaign. And I'll be actually perfectly honest with you. The reason I am here is to hopefully, as a half-black, half-white man, inspire white people to once again defend themselves and defend their nations because they are clearly being genocided. They are the most subjugated, the most prejudiced, the number one race which has to suffer from the most prejudice on the planet in the world today. And I'm waiting for them to stand up for themselves and stick up for themselves. And I'll tell you why. I have children from multiple women, and I am racially ambiguous in many ways. When I go to Egypt, people talk to me in Egyptian. And some people say I look white, some people say I look mixed race. I get called all of these things. But when I have children with a black lady, the children are black, and I have Chinese children, and I have Turkish children, and I have many white children. And I know that my Turkish children have a place they can go where they will not be subject to violence because of their skin color. As the same with my Chinese and black children. There's many places on the earth they're going to be free to grow up when I'm gone. I'm very worried for my white daughters because I don't think they're going to have a country anywhere left on this planet in less than a decade where they're not going to be a victim or a target for potential rape or violent crime purely because of the color of their skin. And it is down to white people to finally grow a backbone and stick up for yourselves because you're being genocided. This is from a mixed race man. You are being genocided, and you know you are. That's why I'm here.
So you don't think that black people suffer from similar crime? There's nothing more important than good sleep. So turn Piers off.
Wait.
Promo code Piers.
In what way? Do I think black people kill black people?
No. Do you think black people suffer from crime? Do you
I think
they are
everybody
also
suffers from crime? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I would argue, and perhaps I'm wrong, but that's never happened before, that a black person isn't killed because of the color of their skin. They're going to be killed because there's some other drug dealing debt for them to deal with in inner city Chicago. That young girl was killed.
Well, yeah, one, Tate, you're wrong on that. He said, I would argue that black people aren't killed because of the color of their skin. No, there are some black deaths that happen just because the color of their skin. Just because I'm black, I don't like you. That definitely happens. So yeah, that he's not accurate with, and the correlation that he's making. Let's see if Piers picks that up.
Because she was white. It was a hate crime, and she was targeted.
We don't actually know that.
Okay, so, well, one, that part that Andrew Tate said was correct. So he said that, you know, the train situation, she was killed because she was white. And then Piers says, well, we don't actually know that. I thought Piers would go to the other thing that he said, but he didn't. So he's sticking on what Tate just said here now. So let's see.
Of course we know that.
No.
I'll show you how we know that.
No.
Piers,
I know what you're going to say
because
because I've already debated it. The reality of the situation, you had a severely mentally ill, probably schizophrenic.
I don't give.
I'm about to tell you.
People are mentally ill.
Let's deal with some
This is a
facts. Then you can. Let's deal with some facts. Then you can give me your opinion. That's how this works, right? He is heard on tape saying, "I got the white girl." Okay, that suggests a potential racial motivation.
Potentially.
Yeah. Okay, but we don't actually know. And I do think, as I've said publicly, I do think the mainstream media's behaved in a very...
All right, so real quick, Piers tried to excuse the murder. So Andrew Tate's claim is, well, we know that the man that murdered the white Ukrainian girl on the train, we know that it was racially motivated because we have video proof showing that he said, I got the white girl, right? Pierce's reasoning is, well, we don't actually know that it's racially motivated, and his reasoning to justify why we don't know is because he said that, well, he could suffer from a mental illness, he could be schizophrenic. So Piers is trying to say that, well, it may not be racially motivated, and excuse the guy saying, well, I just got that white girl, and say, listen, man, something could just be wrong with this guy and he's mentally ill. If people aren't paying attention to the discussion, that's what's going on from a debate perspective. So let's see if Tate can catch that and refute it at its core.
Hypocritical manner if that had been the other way round and you'd had a white man killing a beautiful young black girl and saying, I got the black girl, it would have instantly been a huge story covered by mainstream media in a very aggressive manner. The fact that this was ignored for several days was an indication to me that there was a decision taken.
Of prejudice.
Yeah, so I think there was a clear bias exposed in the way it was ignored. So I would agree with you about that. But I do think it's important to point out this guy had been in and out of prison 14 times, should never have been let out, but is clearly mentally ill, probably schizophrenic.
Piers, again, he's trying to justify the guy being in and out of prison. It doesn't, what are you talking about, Piers? It doesn't matter what Andrew Tate's claim is, well, he killed the woman and it was racially motivated. The girl came on a train. It was a senseless killing. He didn't know her. He knew nothing about her. There was many other black people on the train. So if he wanted to just kill someone today, he could have killed someone else. But he waited until it was a white person that sat right in front of him and he killed that girl. And then afterwards, he said that, I got the white girl. So this would be further proof that it shows that the killing was racially motivated. Piers, again, he's saying, well, we don't know. He's saying that, Andrew Tate, you're wrong. We don't know this because the guy could have been schizophrenic. Let's see if Tate picks up on it and refutes it at its core.
Actually know what motivated him to kill this poor Ukrainian
yes, we
woman.
Do.
And the reason it's important is that once we do establish more information and more facts, we can make a more considered opinion. One of the issues I have with you, Andrew, and a lot of other people, is that...
1 second here, chat. My mouse just died. I got to get a new mouse. Hold up. Don't go nowhere.
there's always a rush to judgment. And the problem with rushes to judgment is later information may contradict what you're feeling in the moment. I remember in the riots that erupted after we had a young black boy killing those poor white girls, right? There was a rush to judgment that he'd come in illegally on a boat on the south coast of the UK. It turned out that wasn't the case. So I believe in waiting for facts and information and then casting a judgment. And I think my criticism of you in these situations is you have immediately decided that was the motivation, therefore it's a racist hate crime, and that's it. And I would argue to you, why don't you give it a bit of time? Why don't you wait for more information?
So what happened was Piers already pushed back his refutation, and then Andrew Tate did not refute his refutation. Andrew Tate just said, well, I don't care about someone being schizophrenic. No, you're supposed to refute the refutation by saying that, well, it doesn't matter, even if it's the case that they are schizophrenic or if they have a mental illness, if they kill someone and the motivation was race, where we can see it, where they say that, oh, I got that white girl, this would still, my claim would still be accurate that the dude, it was a racially motivated crime. This does not refute it based off of them being schizophrenic or mentally ill. Right? If someone is mentally, it's like saying, well, they robbed a bank because they were broke. Right? They robbed a bank. Well, they robbed a bank, and when they took the money from the bank, they said, "Woo, I'm not broke no more." Right? And then Piers would say, well, we don't know that they robbed the bank because they were broke. This person robbed many banks, so they probably have a mental illness. They probably are schizophrenic. This person been in and out of jail all the time. They're probably schizophrenic. They have a mental illness. So we don't know that the reason why they robbed the bank because they're broke. So Piers is just dumb. Andrew Tate could have just gave that example that I just gave, and to the audience watching it, it would have refuted his entire argument, and it would have made Piers seem silly, like he just made a dumb argument that didn't hold any weight, right? So you want to refute these things right at the core when they bring it up. So now Piers is bringing up an example about something else that Andrew Tate had said to further prove his point why the senseless murder on the train wasn't mostly racially motivated. So let's see.
And make a more considered opinion.
Okay, first things first. If we're going to talk about waiting for information, you shouldn't have told me that Israel was not committing a genocide on October 8th. You've been proven wrong. That's the first thing. The second thing, he said, I got that white girl. You're going to pretend that doesn't matter as if it's not proof.
I didn't say it didn't matter.
Third thing,
I said it suggests a racial motivation.
Everybody who stabs somebody is mentally ill. This mentally ill bullshit, I don't know where this has come from, where someone's a criminal, but they're mentally ill. Every single person who commits murder is mentally ill. Every single person who commits necrophilia is mentally ill. Every single person who believes they can get in and out of a bank with money without getting caught has some kind of mental disorder. They're all mentally ill.
That's crazy. I didn't even watch this part, and he's literally refuting him now with the points that I just said. So good job, Tate. Good job.
I don't care about mentally ill. And here's the final nail in the coffin to your asinine argument, sir. Why did he not stab anyone else on the bus? Because he was already on a bus with 4 people and he didn't touch them. If he's so mental, if he can't control his mind, why didn't he stab any of those? Is it because everyone else on the bus was black? The first white person he sees, he kills. And
ooh, he flaming them. He flaming Piers. Piers is sitting there like, God dang, I didn't know this nigga was this fast. Maybe he do got a percentage of black with him, black in him, because his white side ain't that fast, so it must be the black side because black people be fast. Homie is killing them now.
Says, I got that white girl. And you don't believe that's enough proof for a court of law to determine that was a racially motivated attack?
It wouldn't be enough proof at the moment for a court of law, no. Absolutely, I believe that. But that's because I've covered many court cases and you haven't.
See, he didn't even have to ask him. Tate, you didn't even have to ask him, does he believe? Obviously, he don't believe. You should have concluded that. You should have said, I just refuted every point you made in regards to it not being racially motivated because someone has a mental illness. Everything that someone does that's a crime like that can be considered mentally ill. Oh, you robbed a bank? Something must be going on with your mind. You're mentally ill. You killed someone? Something must be going on with your mind. You're mentally ill. He could have just said, listen, I refuted every claim you made, so give me an apology, or actually concede. And then, Piers would have just been like, well, I'm not conceding. And then he could have pointed out, well, that's what women do. Women don't like taking L's when they take L's. So you know what, Piers, you're actually a chick. You're feminine behavior. I literally refuted all your points, but you don't want to take the L. That's what chicks do.
As a journalist, I just prefer in waiting for more information.
People on the bus,
I think
this person, who I will agree was probably deranged, although I give no merit to that, although it does not garner any sympathy from me, he clearly had something wrong with him. This person was radicalized by a leftist media machine, which blames every single thing on white people, which says that white people are the devils, that everything white people have done is wrong, that their entire history is wrong, and that they deserve the bad things that happen to them.
You have no idea. You have no idea that he
demonize an entire race endlessly. We're going to end up having a few idiots who act on that. And that's what this man did because of the media. The leftist media are complicit in what happened to this poor young girl.
Actually, you have absolutely no idea if anything you've just said is remotely true.
I have absolute certainty that it is a fact.
None of it. It's not a fact. If it was a fact, we'd all be...
It is a fact.
No, it's not a fact yet. That's the point. This is my point. Again,
the
off you go.
Media has done nothing but
making a series of assumptions.
For as long... Okay, all right, if you want to be smart, let me prove you wrong.
I'm not being smart. I'm just saying it's not a fact.
Wrong once again. This is... Piers. I'm well-versed in you by now. This is easy. Let me ask you a question. If there's an Islamic terror attack, like the London bombings, and then Abu Hamza, Mr. Hook, Captain Hook, he ends up going to jail for a very long time. He didn't blow anything up, but no, he was talking about how Islamic terror attacks should happen because he believes that people deserve them because of his personal worldview. He was instigating so that some idiot would listen to him with less brains than him and then go and murder. What is the difference between that and what the leftist mainstream media is doing by constantly demonizing white people constantly and endlessly?
Well,
there's always going to be some
you're raising.
who's mentally impaired
Allow me to respond.
Who's going to act upon
Allow me to respond.
So we're locking up Islamic extremists for discussing violence against
Allow
people
me
who
to
are not
respond.
Muslim. We should also be locking up anybody who is demonizing an entire race, demonizing all of their history, and demonizing them to the point where they cannot get on a bus. They can't get on public transport without worrying about being murdered. And I have a future on this planet where I'm not here. There's a future on this planet where my white daughters exist and I am gone. And they will be victims and targets unless white people start standing up for themselves, standing up for their beliefs, and standing up for their nations. Because you're the only race.
See, the thing is what Tate is doing right now, he's been on Piers a few times and he knows that Piers has the ability to cut people off and not let people finish their point of view. So Tate decided to, take the high road and listen, I'm going to just speak over him and get all of my points out so he has nothing to say. Now, this is a good strategy. The thing is, you can actually just, let Piers go ahead and speak and systematically break his points down. Like you could do both, because the thing is, if you go on a platform and you're trying to speak, the people that agree with you, Tate, they're always going to agree with you. You know what I mean? They're going to agree with you. The thing is, you want to try to galvanize, you want to try to extract some of Pierce's audience to your side. And the way to garner some of Pierce's audience to your side is to systematically defeat Piers. Let him go ahead and get his question out and then respond back to it. And you can go on a rant, but at least let him get that question out. But you know what? He's playing it safe right now because Piers is slimy, man. He'll go ahead and speak over you, ask 13 questions at the same time, and then move the goalpost. Coach, I can't score. Piers keeps moving the goalpost. And that happened to Andrew Tate plenty of times with other Piers Morgan debates. I don't know if y'all watched it, chat, but if you did watch any of the other ones, listen, man, Piers be moving the goalpost like this. Andrew Tate be like, dang, nope, miss, nope. Can't score, coach. I can't score. They're moving the goalposts.
Which is being erased. You're the only one. Nobody is invading and erasing any other race. Only you white people. And you seem to sit there and wonder, oh, maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's because of this. Maybe it's because of that. It doesn't matter. The world is tribal. You're not going to exist much longer if you don't stick up for yourselves. And you are clearly targets of an orchestrated campaign. There is a campaign which is designed to demoralize and eradicate you. And there are a few idiots who listen to this campaign and act on it savagely in real time on your public transport systems that you pay for with your taxes.
When you stop shouting.
Let me ask you a question, Pierce.
Well, why don't you just stop shouting for a moment and let me respond?
The majority of taxes to import white people who don't work to replace them? No other race on the planet would commit suicide to this level besides the white man.
And one of the reasons why, and I mean, Tate is speaking facts right now, but one of the reasons why is because the white man, they lost control over the white woman. The white woman became a feminist. And this feminist view indoctrinated a huge portion of the population of the white people, including the white man. And, you know, these are the effects of the indoctrination of feminism. That's the effects of it, man. They didn't get their white women in control. And listen, these white women, they indoctrinated black women and other races. And this is why the black women left, you know, their husbands, divorced their man and married the government, got on Section 8, got some food stamps, like, I don't need you no more, nigga. I'm getting these government checks. I'm getting this government cheese. So, yeah, now we're all dealing with the decay of society because the white man didn't get their white woman in line. Hey, man, that's my take.
I'm here to encourage the white man to stand up for himself.
Well, since you mentioned taxes, you could explain why the police had to seize more than £2 million from your brother for failing to pay tax on revenue.
You see what Piers just did? Piers didn't respond back to anything Tate just said. What he did was he moved the goalpost. Coach, I can't score. I'm trying to score, coach. But Piers just moved the goalpost. Piers brung up, well, in the UK, he says, it's funny that you speak of taxes. Andrew Tate said one little thing of taxes. That wasn't his point. He was just using things as an example. He said a multitude of things. Piers was like, tax? Perfect segue for me to move the goalpost. Yeah, well, you speak about tax. Well, what about here in the UK? There's charges and warrants out for you not paying your taxes. What is this about? He didn't respond back to none of the stuff he just said. That's crazy.
From your online businesses.
Great way to change subject. Why did the British state try and steal my money? Well, considering the British state, the Foreign Office meddled in a foreign country's prosecution service and wrote them a letter and asked the intelligence services of Romania to get me off the internet. I guess, since I'm a national security threat, all bets are off. Of course they stole my money. Of course they do. They do anything they can to me because they consider me the enemy.
But you avoided paying tax. So you raise the issue of being a taxpayer.
They do.
Well, you raise the issue of being a taxpayer.
They want to get rid of the man who talks about the problem.
All right.
And if the UK doesn't have enough issues. At some point, you need to stop talking. Let me ask you a question, sir. All of the knife crime that's happening in London, all of the blood that's running on the streets, considering you can't even wear a nice watch in that city anymore, is it white people or black people who are doing the stabbing? I'm half white, half black. You can't offend me. Just tell me the truth.
And who are most of the victims?
Who's doing all the killing?
And who are most of the victims?
Well, some of them are black. Some of them are white. It doesn't matter.
Actually, the vast majority are black. So your whole argument, the whole argument you've been shouting about, the whole argument you've been shouting about for the last 10 minutes, you've just exposed yourself as being a misleading argument.
Absolutely not. I don't care if black people kill only blacks. I don't care if black people only kill Chinese. Black people shouldn't be killing. There is an issue within the black.
Yeah, so Piers misinterpreted his argument. He said, well, what about the blacks? And he tried to say that, well, there's blacks killing other blacks. That wasn't Tate's point. That wasn't his argument. Tate got to bring it back. Because like, yo, Piers, you just tried to move the goalposts again. That wasn't my point. God dang, Piers. Well, you know what? I kind of take it back. I see why Andrew Tate is just speaking a whole lot and not letting Piers speak. Because whenever Piers does get a chance to speak, he's moving that goalpost. And this is what, he's doing it because he don't like him. He hates him. That's why he's doing it.
community, which is leading them towards violence. We can discuss whether it's genetic. We can discuss whether it's cultural. We can discuss whether it's systemic. We can discuss that. But it is asinine and ignorant to pretend that there is not a culture within the black community which is leading to violence. They're clearly...
Okay, chat. So, listen, chat. We got some people backstage, and we want to go ahead and get these debates popping off. With Kid Dreams and all the other people in the chat as well. Get some topics of discussions that you want to debate about, right? If you have if you share Piers Morgan views, let me know in a private chat. So then, I'll go ahead so I can arrange the debate where I'm bringing people up that have different opposing views. So, one, if you disagree with any of my views or any of my points, write in a private chat. Let me know what you want to debate about. Give me that discussion. And then I'll go ahead and bring up a panel and we can get things going. Because there's people backstage currently. I know some of these people back here, they share certain opinions and points of views that I have. So I want to bring up a big panel and get people in here so we can all debate one another. That's the key. Okay, let's continue on.
There clearly is. And that needs to be addressed. I say this as a half black man myself. My father was black. Half of my family is black. But I'm not blind.
You've all heard me talking about jacked up fitness and their incredible all-in-one 40 times in London committing knife crime. And the vast majority of the victims of that knife crime are also black. That is just a statistical fact, right? So it just flies slightly in the face of your white genocide nonsense, which I call nonsense because there is no evidence of a white genocide.
Of course there is.
No, there isn't.
Of course there is.
No,
White people are losing their countries in real time. White people are less percentage of the population of Earth than they've ever been.
Do you even know what genocide means?
Being replaced.
Do you know what
there's no white
means?
genocide? They're literally disappearing from the planet, sir.
This may explain why you keep saying genocide about Israel from October the 8th onwards. You said it was a genocide. It may be you don't understand what a genocide actually is.
Of course I do. I very clearly understand what a genocide is.
Well, if you think it's to do with white people in England, you don't understand what genocide is, do you?
That is a genocide. The level of psyop, which has been orchestrated upon the white person to give up all of their love of their history, to believe that all of their ancestors' work doesn't count, to believe that their God-given lands aren't theirs, to believe that they have no right to live in harmony or racial cohesion with anyone around them. The level of psyop that's been inflicted upon the white man is absolutely monumental, perhaps the largest psyop in history. Let me ask you, why did the British Empire give its lands back?
What do you mean?
Well, the British Empire, the British are the largest empire in history. Why did we give Uganda back or the Caribbean? Why did we give it back?
Because we took a lot of that land to start with.
Because we took it. Because it is their land, given to them by God. This was the assumption that the British state came up with. We can't take someone else's land. It's theirs. It was given to them by God, and they have an ancestral right to that land. So what right does that give the white person to the countries that they settled? What right does that give the white person to England? Because it's his ancestors and his land. He has a God-given right.
If you're so exercised about England, why don't you come and live here?
Well, I intend on being your prime minister soon, Piers.
Well, you're going to find that quite hard if you're living in Romania.
I will be the prime minister of the UK.
No, but you decided to live in another country. You left the country. You purport to be incredibly concerned about how we spend our taxes, but you yourself didn't pay the taxes that you owed, according to the authorities. That's why they took
according to the corrupt authorities.
Okay, you deny
yes.
it. You deny. I just assume you deny every wrongdoing you've ever been accused of. And you may well be the victim of the greatest miscarriage of justice.
Bro, Piers keep bringing up these taxes, man.
Ever seen in the history of mankind.
Let's move on.
We'll see, right? But on the relation to the...
Was Julian Assange guilty of rape?
Let me...
Problem for the Matrix.
Let me just...
I thought he raped someone in Sweden.
Let's talk about the Matrix in a moment.
Who's his victim?
I want to
make the scam.
That actually, when you go off in your huge rant, that this person was motivated by a left-wing agenda of hating white people and blah, 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 blah. It reminds me of what you did in the UK after that young black boy killed those 3 white girls.
I can be right twice.
Is that you made? But you were wrong there in the assumption.
I wasn't wrong.
You were wrong in the assumptions you made that he was an illegal migrant come over on the small boats.
No,
right? You were
my
wrong.
assumption was that he shouldn't be there.
Fine, that's fine. He was born in
You
born in
must
the
be
UK.
a guest
You might have a
in
view
nations that you are not native to.
My point
You
is,
behave well as a
my
guest.
point is, you rushed to judgment and you were wrong. And you're rushing to judgment with this guy, and I don't know the truth, and nor do you. What I do think is it was a heinous murder, a disgusting.
So think what Piers is saying right now. He says you're rushing to judgment, and you were wrong on some other point that I guess Andrew Tate brought up before. I'm not even sure his view on that point, the Uganda situation, where I guess someone was in the UK from Uganda and whatever it was, right? But he's saying that you're rushing to things, you're rushing. So let's just continue on. Because this is, and Piers been saying this in regards to the woman on the stabbing on the train by the black guy murdering the Ukraine girl. He said it, and now he's saying it again. So this tends to be his standpoint. Let's see if Tate can pick it up and somehow put it on him.
Incident, and that the mainstream media failed the American public in refusing to report it properly. And even now when they're reporting it, they're trying to do it through the prism of right-wing MAGA people trying to turn it into a race row, when in fact the guy is on tape saying, I got the white girl. I want to know more about that. I want to know more about his background and whether he did this for racially motivated reasons. And
we got Tyga sends him $5. He says, if you watch the full-length video, you can see the guy's body language immediately shift into predator mode as soon as she sits down. It's disgusting.
And the tape is certainly a part of that investigation. But I think when you rush to judgment and you have your platform, it's incredibly dangerous, Andrew. I get so many young men in particular, teenage boys.
So what he could have did was he could have said, well, Piers, didn't you just accuse me of a tweet that I posted and you rushed to judgment to infer that I was trying to incite a civil war? Didn't you rush to judgment? You didn't even barely allow me to elaborate and explain what my tweet really meant, the context behind my tweet. So didn't you rush to judgment? So he could have said this, which would have been good, so the audience can know that, well, Piers is trying to put blame on Andrew Tate, accuse Andrew Tate of. Piers is actually the perpetrator of it. So yeah.
20s who come up and ask me about you and our interviews and what I actually think about you. You know that. You have a big influence and a big reach. But you
Perhaps
talk
the largest.
But all right. But they hear you make a big rant about protecting women's rights and so on, right? But only today, on your X account, to millions of people, you've said this: stop letting women vote. Stop giving women position as judges. Stop giving women political appointments. As soon as only men run government and law, all the problems disappear. Women now understand that without male protection, they're nothing but victims. You are not a girl boss. There is no such thing. Crying for Iriana is a wake-up call for females. And honestly, I don't think I've ever read a more ludicrously misogynistic, hypocritical load of claptrap in my life.
Answer you
How
then,
can you
Piers.
pretend to be standing up for women's
Let me
rights
answer
when
you,
actually
Piers.
what you want to do is subjugate women of all their rights? How do those two things sit without you being a brazen hypocrite?
You are conflating subjugation with protection. It turns out that it's the big, evil, mean misogynists who say that his woman shouldn't have to work in a pizza parlor, or that she can't defend herself on a bus, or that she shouldn't be walking outside alone, I should go with her. It's us big, evil, mean misogynists who actually care about
You don't even want women to vote.
It is the
You don't even want to give women the right to vote.
The liberals, the Democrats, the idiots.
So Tate should have picked it up, because actually what Piers is doing right now, he literally committed the act that he's accusing Andrew Tate of. So Piers reads off some things that Andrew Tate says, like, he doesn't want women to vote and stuff like that. And then Piers calls him a misogynist. Well, misogyny is the hatred of women. Women not voting, that doesn't mean that you hate women. So this, with Piers's logic, before women got the right to vote, did men hate women because they couldn't vote? No, this was the norm. A lot of people couldn't vote. So, I wish Tate would have went ahead and called it out like Piers. Wait, you don't even have enough information or enough evidence to call me a misogynist, because a misogynist is the hatred of women. So how am I hating women if I say that, well, women shouldn't vote or whatever I say, and then instead of saying that and refuting it, what Tate is doing, he's going off on a tangent and he's saying, well, no, real men, we love women and we protect women and we this and this and this. Like, just refute his point right away. You don't even have to go on all of that. Just refute it.
We're going to sit there and pretend that a woman should be able to make her own money and take a public transport alone and sit next to a black guy and not worry about it. All of their worldviews led to her murder. I remember when I spoke to you on October 8th, I said, why women don't have jobs. You said, why don't your women have jobs?
What
My
you're
answer
saying,
is simple, because if they have a job, they might get stabbed to death.
Yeah, but Andrew,
because society is broken down.
Andrew,
we built society specifically
what you're
for the
saying,
reason that women used to have to walk around with a permanent male chaperone.
Yeah.
And society was built.
Yeah, so he's explaining things in a way where, Piers can just say, well, what you're saying doesn't make sense. You're lying. He could have did it in question form. He could have asked Piers the question and said, well, Piers, is it not the case that when women got the right to vote and women entered the workforce and women were more free to do these things, isn't that when rape went up? Isn't that when murder rates went up in regards to women murder rates? Isn't that when all of these bad things went up because women are more free now? Before, they were protected under their father and under their husband. But since they're not protected anymore, most of these women aren't getting married into the, later in age. And a lot of these women are raised in single mother homes where they don't even have a father. So they're not protected at all. So the probability increases for more harm to happen to women. Is that not the case, Piers? And then Piers could think about it and say, well, no, don't move the goalpost, Piers. Don't move the goalpost. Answer the question. And if he looks at the stats, well, you would see that, DV, grape, all of these things that, women being on all of these antidepressive medications and all of these things increased when these chicks got more liberated, sexual liberation, and they're working now and all of these other things. Divorce rates went up, marriage rates went down. So yeah, man, what Tate is doing is cool, but he could have just positioned his argument in a question format to get Piers to make some fatal mistakes.
So that women could go outside and interact with the world without a chaperone.
Yeah.
Society was built by evil, misogynistic men. And then these feminists came along and destroyed it all. I believe in protecting women because I don't believe they can fight. If that makes me a misogynist, so be it.
No, the
women
reason
like men who protect
let me
them.
respond.
No woman wants to be seen as a man's equal in the realm of martial combat. Me saying that is women who vote for these DEI policies,
I'm going to try and talk.
Women who vote for liberalism.
I'm going to try and talk.
Women who vote for open
let
borders.
Me talk.
A female judge let him out. And this is a wake-up call to all women to listen to the bad guys.
Oh, they've had the wake-up call.
The bad guys want you alive. And the good guys, the wimps, want you stabbed in the neck and dead.
Stop talking. So you, again, just to repeat, you said this today in your rant. Stop letting women vote. Stop giving them positions as judges. Stop giving them political appointments. As soon as only men run government and law, all the problems disappear. Women now understand that without male protection, they're nothing but victims. I can't think, do you even understand how misogynist that is?
Well, let me ask you a question. Who votes for liberalism? Who votes for soft on crime? Who votes for open borders? Who votes for DEI? By and large, male or female, which sex is it?
Wow, you're really doubling down, aren't you?
What was the gender of the judge?
Yeah, so what Tate is doing is insinuating that Piers is in agreement with him in regards to DEI and all of these other policies that Tate is against and Tate thinks is destroying the society. Piers could have an entirely different opinion. He can think that that is good for society and is good for women to have choice rather than have protection. Think about it. He could have made the argument, Is it better for women to have choice or to have protection? Which one is better? Piers would actually argue choice. I know Pierce's point of view. He would say, no, I want, then that's when you can catch him. Well, if you are for women to have choice, then you would actually be for all of the degenerate things that women vote for, right? He could say, I'm for women to be protected. And since we know that women are more susceptible to outside influences, they're more likely to be indoctrinated with some nonsense that's not beneficial to them. So we need to protect women from themselves, right? So he can say something like that. And then, so it's so many different ways that he could have did it to make Piers stumble over his words.
To let this man out his 14th time in court, male or female?
Wow.
Female.
Wow.
Why was this woman going to work and riding the tram late alone at night instead of thinking this is dangerous or I need to find a man to take care of me? Why was she doing this? Because she probably believed that she can go and fend for herself and deal with herself.
Yeah, Piers doesn't believe that women need a man to take care of them. This is not what he believes. In order to destroy these liberals, you need to do an internal critique. You need to adopt their worldview, speak in their worldview, and defeat their worldview from within. This way, they know that you understand their worldview, and then you point out the degeneracy and the immorality on why their view is destroying the current society. That's what you do. Currently, right now, Piers has his point of view and Tate has his, and all Piers is just doing is just disagreeing and shaking his head and saying, wow, I don't believe in none of this. What are you speaking about? So, yeah.
Out in the world.
And this is the way where Tate is doing an excellent job for his audience and for people that understand this information already and understand how the world operates. Yeah, we agree with you. You're spitting. But for the individuals that is on Piers' side that really don't understand Tate's point of view and worldview, you need to systematically break Piers down in a systematic way. But you're destroying him from our side. But Pierce's audience, they're going to be like, wow, you're radical, Tate. What are you talking about? Women shouldn't vote. Women shouldn't this. Give some reason and push forth a good argument in a question format to get them.
She doesn't need male protection. Bad things happen when we ignore reality. I'm not a misogynist and I'm not a racist. I am a realist, sir. I am a realist. White people are being subjugated and genocide.
You're blaming
that
this.
Is clear.
So just to be clear,
need to understand that it takes a bad guy
to
be a bad guy.
Okay.
And the big, evil, mean, toxically masculine misogynist, let me tell you something. I'm the only guy on that tram who would have killed that guy before he got off of it.
Yeah.
I would have took the knife off him and stabbed him in his neck.
Sure.
Only me. No one else did.
Very macho.
It takes a bad guy to beat a bad guy.
Very macho of you. But what you're basically inferring is that she brought this on herself.
No.
Piers, what? Where did you get that from? Wait, what? This guy, Piers, is dumb. Real quick, we closing out the Facebook stream and the TikTok stream. Come on over to YouTube. That's No Fugazee Podcast on YouTube. We about to open up the debates. I see y'all back here backstage talking amongst one another. I'm not reading it, but I see y'all going back and forth. I see all the messages back here backstage. So I'm going to start bringing some people up. With Kid, I see here that we got Antenna back in here. We got Uncle Tiger. We got Justin Rogers with Kid Dream. So okay. It seems like y'all want to debate Antenna. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and open up the panel shortly. 1 second here. Let's just finish up with this. Probably got about 5 more minutes with this that we're going to continue on.
Inferring
you are.
Is that a society was built to protect women. And when you protect something, you must restrict something. We have taken that restriction, we've taken that protective instinct, conflated it into subjugation. You did it at the beginning of this questioning.
Yeah.
You tried to say
when you remove a woman's right to vote, when you remove a woman's right to work and vote, and all these other things, you are reducing women to your chattel.
The society we live in now, women are permanent prey.
See, look what Piers just said. If you remove the right for women to vote, you are reducing women down to your chattel. What are you speaking about, Piers? He should have just responded back to that, because that could have been, he could have easily refuted that.
Every single time they leave the house, because of all of these liberal, femme-minded,
and why do you
garbage,
think
girl feels,
okay,
girl boss,
and why
Netflix,
do you think
Piers Morgan,
and what
bullshit.
okay, and
it
why
needs
do you
to end.
think and
Women are
Andrew
gonna
Tate
keep dying.
Andrew Tate, why do you think it is that people think you're a misogynist?
Nobody thinks that.
You don't understand why, do you? You can't even get it as you spew this stuff.
Oh, I understand that there's weaponized virtue. I understand that.
Oh, it's not
liberals,
weaponized virtue.
I understand, sir.
You don't
that the
believe in
same
women's
media-
rights.
I understand the
You
same
don't
media
believe in women's
who
rights.
refuse to report on this woman dying.
Yeah.
Say I'm a bad guy.
Yeah, but you're
I
trying to
understand
portray
that.
yourself.
I just don't care.
You're trying
because
to
they're
portray.
clearly
Okay,
corrupt.
stop shouting. You're trying to portray yourself as the savior of women.
No,
but you at the same
I know.
time.
No, I'm not.
You
No,
same
I'm not.
time you want to remove all their rights. You're a
What I'm
despicable
trying to say to you-
misogynist. That's all you
protection. What I'm trying to say to you is that protection comes with a degree of restriction. That is the basic
They can't
premise of
vote.
protection.
They can't
Firstly.
work. They can't have
Secondly,
meaningful
if you're going to
jobs.
say
They
that the
can't
media
help
is
run
saying I'm a
governments.
misogynist,
What
considering
can
the
women
media is
do in
working
your
with the
world?
deep state to try and
What
get me off
can
the
women
internet,
do in your
and
world,
it's the same
Andrew?
media who won't even report about this poor girl's
What,
killing.
yeah, never
is
mind,
somehow
poor
an
girl.
omen on me,
What
as
about the
opposed
way
to
you're
you
talking
just
about
making me
women?
liars.
What
is
about the way you're?
incredible.
What about the way you're talking about women?
How am I talking about them?
In the
I'm saying
most-
that women voting and women not
Yeah.
listening to men or letting men protect them,
Yeah.
or female judges put us in this position.
Yeah.
That is true.
You think
I'm
women
saying that
should
it's
be?
a man's job?
You think
to
women
build
should stay at home, do you?
society, and if we
Women
do
should
that,
stay at
we
home,
have
yeah?
a degree of control. Piers, I
Should women
tell
stay
my
at home,
daughters
Andrew?
what time to be home. Is
Okay.
it because I'm a horrible misogynist and I
No.
subjugate them,
Should
or is
women?
it because I care about them?
Right, do you believe that women should stay at home
I
and just
asked
be?
you a question and you've asked a
No,
lot.
I'm asking you the
I tell my
questions.
daughters what time to
I'm
be home.
asking you the
Is it
questions.
because I'm a misogynist?
You can
or
shout
is it
as
because I
much as
love
you
them?
want. It won't make any difference. Do
So
you
are you gonna
believe?
answer the question?
Do you believe a woman's place?
See, he could have just answered it and said, Pierce is asking, do you believe women should be at home? He could have answered it this way. If women are not of age, if they're under 18, they should be with their father in the home and their parents in the home. And then when the daughter is of age and is married, then that's when I think it's a good idea that the woman should just be out living on her own. And then he can go to his own daughter and make that example and say, well, it will be how I would handle my daughter is, no, my daughter would have a curfew and she would be at home at a certain time or whatever he's about to say.
Is at home, no work, no job, no right to vote, no right to be in a government, no right to be a judge. Do you believe all those things?
I believe a woman has a different set of skills than a man. And I believe that when it comes to the protection of society, and society is primarily the protection of women and children, that is the duty of men. Decisions around that, e.g. judge, should be made by men. Enforcement, e.g. police, should be made by men.
That's
and
good, yeah.
the best prevention, the best cure is to avoid something happening in the first place. Therefore, restrictions should be made by a man who cares about the woman. That is why my daughters have a curfew. Not because I'm a misogynist, not because I want to subjugate them, not because I'm an evil person, because I care about them and I love them and I protect them by keeping them away from possible scenarios.
By keeping
Instead of
them
having
at home.
trying to run in
By
like
keeping them at home,
Rambo, the
locked away.
scenario's already begun.
Yeah, by keeping them at home.
Yeah, you see what Piers is by keeping them at home locked away. And this is the same thing that Piers is accusing Andrew Tate of, but he's actually doing it now himself. He's doing it now himself by inferring all of these things that Andrew Tate is saying, but he actually didn't say that. He didn't say to keep women in general at home and locked in the crib. Like, where did you even get that from, Piers? You're lying. You're lying to your audience.
Yes, if I want my daughter to be safe, she
What
has
are
to be
their
home at a
skills?
certain time.
What
if that
skills-
makes me a bad person,
what
Piers,
skills-
you can call up the rest of the
what
liberal
skills
media,
do you want-
the
what-
same media who don't report
Okay,
on a woman getting
okay, I
stabbed
hear
in the
you.
neck.
I
And you
hear
can do
you.
a big expose
I hear you.
about how Andrew
I
Tate's
hear you.
daughters have
And
a
what
curfew.
skills?
Go
What
for it.
skills? What skills do you want your daughters to have?
I want my daughters, very much like the other women in my life, to be as happy as possible, to feel protected,
And what
to feel
skills?
safe. And I want them to focus on the number one thing they're good at.
What's
I
that?
really pray that my daughters have children with a man they love, ASAP, and focus on motherhood. I think that's the best thing for my bloodline. I think it's the best thing for their happiness. I think it's the best thing for society. Because, this conversation could go on for 6 hours. There's many things you don't know. But the only reason these savages are in our country in the first place is because in the Western world, the native people have stopped reproducing. And that is a conversation which is 3 hours long about all the reasons why. White people don't have babies anymore. GDP is all made.
Okay, cool. Let's open up open panel debate. Let's go ahead and X this out. Good clip, good clip. Get the likes up, everyone. Like the stream. Like the stream. Do that now for me. All right. Once again, if you want to go ahead and join the stream, tonight is open debate night. Go ahead and click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments, or click the link that is in the YouTube description. When you go ahead and click that link, I'll bring you on up. Okay. So we got, let's see what we got back here. Yo, what's going on, man?
What's going on, man? Everything good?
Everything good, man. I see you in a private chat, man. You and Antenna was going back and forth.
Yeah. So I just had a question for him because, like, I've only seen him up here a few times, maybe like once or twice. Seen him come up on the stream, and like he immediately just starts nagging like a woman and complaining like a woman, and I just don't understand. He'll take your stuff out of context. Like we're talking about, he said like you with the mass shootings and Graph. Not really too sure what happened or what went through. I'm just going off of what he's saying.
Yeah, me too. He was up before I brung him up. He said, yo, something with mass shootings and a graph. I gave him, I was like, listen, you can share it and control it from your screen or let me know what you're speaking about. So he didn't have any argument. It wasn't even a debate. He was like, oh, you said something before and it was wrong. I'm like, well, go ahead, bring up your statistic or chart or whatever. So
I'm not too computer savvy, so I don't know. But he says that if you take down, so he says I have a saved clip, and I said show me the clip, and then he says, well, I don't have the clip because you took down the stream. So, well, do you have the clip or you don't have the clip? That's first and foremost.
Oh, okay. All right, well, fair enough.
But
we'll go
I
ahead
don't
and
know that if you save a clip and then you take down the stream, would it not still be in a saved clip that you have saved, even though you took it down? I don't know.
No, I don't. Well, I have it. But I would have to download it to then.
No, but what I'm saying is like, say I saved any random clip, right? And I put it in like my saved clips, right? But that video then got taken down. Would I not have that clip anymore?
No, on YouTube, no, you wouldn't have it.
I wouldn't. Okay, so then I don't know. That's why I was trying to ask him about. Okay, that's why I wasn't too sure about. I had the clip, I don't have the clip, so that's why I was trying to.
Well, fair enough, man. We'll bring him up and we'll get into some debates. But first let's let me bring up some other people as well real quick so I can source out the conversation of where we're going. But I'll bring you up when I bring him up. Let's go ahead and bring up. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name. Where you from? Yo, you are live with No Fugazee. What's your name? Where you from? All right. So, homie was scared. You good, man? Turn on your camera. All right. Get your camera fixed and I'll bring you back up. People be coming up here with bad service. Terrible service, man. All right.
Wi-Fi.
Well, I got you, man. Let's go ahead and bring up a panel of some folks.
What's up, Tiger?
We got Antenna in here, too. All right.
What's up, Antenna?
What's going on, Tiger?
Oh,
you got
smoke
dream. With anyone? Who was the one person that was in the chat that, I guess he wanted to debate? Was it Chuck or something like that?
Well, Chuck says he had a few drinks tonight and he didn't want to come up after having a few drinks, but he wanted to debate you on you calling black people the N-word.
He wanted to debate me on me calling black people the N-word?
He doesn't think that black people should use the N-word towards black people.
I thought black people were allowed to say the N-word.
It's kind of cultural appropriation,
bro. What is that? Like, this is nigga, this your subjective view. Who cares? That's not a debate. What's going on, Antenna? Welcome back, man. So from what I see, you and WitKid was going back and forth in the private chat.
My contention isn't with WitKid.
From what I remember, like I said, you were talking about.
Real quick, one mic at a time. Go ahead, Antenna.
Yeah, again, my contention is not with WitKid. I don't care about WitKid. My contention and my argument that I actually have is with you spreading misinformation on a podcast.
What's your argument?
No Fugazi
push forth
podcast.
your argument, Antenna. You have. I brought you up before. You didn't push forth an argument.
Yeah, I'll literally put it in deductive format for you. If No Fugazi podcast is labeled No Fugazi podcast, where they speak facts and talk straight, and that's what men do, then they shouldn't post misinformation. Premise 2, No Fugazi podcast posted misinformation
Okay, so
Conclusion.
premise two.
Therefore, no Fugazi podcast is actually Fugazi.
Okay.
I just
got
gave you the argument.
Okay, so misinformation was posted, and so what's that? Get to the argument. So you came in before, you said that it was transgender or something like that, of mass shootings of transgender.
Yeah, so
I recall.
I can literally tell you this. Your last stream that you didn't upload, you posted the same graph on your stream twice. You posted in the beginning of the stream, right before or after, I believe, the WSJ post that got taken down, by the way, and then you posted it again.
Okay, and what kid said that you have a clip of this? Do you have a clip of the
clip that I had was taken down because the YouTube video wasn't uploaded. I clipped it when you were streaming.
Okay. You clipped, so you have it then. You clipped it, like you recorded it.
No.
Proof.
Again, the clip only exists as long as your video exists.
Oh, so you didn't clip it yourself, you mean?
Yeah, I used the YouTube clip function.
Oh, you used the
You see my whole point?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, if you use the YouTube clip function, you should have.
Hold on, this is super easy. Do you deny doing this?
Do I deny doing what?
Can we stick to the YouTube clip part? 'Cause that's my whole thing that I'm not understanding.
You post
What
the
your argument
graph.
is.
Like, hold on, why are you lying? This is super easy.
Okay.
No
Antenna.
Fugazi, did you post the graph?
I don't even know what you're speaking about, but Antenna, listen,
it's
it's very simple. So I know the stream that you're speaking about, and we were on the stream. It wasn't a debate. It wasn't debate night. It was reaction night. So I was reacting to content.
I never said it was.
So if I posted anything, it was things that I was reacting to. If it was a graph or anything, if you're saying that whatever graph I posted was wrong, and if you have the right graph with the correct statistics, when you were up here before, I gave you full authority for you to do it.
Right now.
But you don't. You never posted it. You never posted it.
I have it right now.
You get it?
I have it right now. Yeah, I have it right now.
Okay, so you have authority. You can, on your end, you can go ahead and do that. But not only that, it's context behind everything when I'm doing a live stream and I'm having a conversation. No, I can tell you my own context, okay?
Yeah, but I can give you the context as well, because I know you're going to lie about it. So again, when you brought up a girl,
Antenna,
you
so
called
now
her
you're
a
lying
slow
again.
whore, and you verbatim said trans people commit more
This dude's white knighting over here over some chick he doesn't even know.
Yeah, you're a chick, bro.
This dude is white knighting over some chick he doesn't even know right now.
Trying to give me my own context.
You lied. You lied.
Antenna, time out. How are you going to come up here and say, no, I don't want your context. I'll give you my own context.
Because I know you're subject to lying about it.
No, Antenna, listen. You get stepped on by women, Antenna. We don't believe you.
Oh, wait, didn't you just get on Piers about pivoting?
Why would I allow you? No, listen, I'm getting... No, Antenna, stop it. I am addressing the argument.
Stop pivoting.
Why would I allow you to give context of my own position when you get stepped on by women? You go to Comic-Con events.
Because it's not a position that you said. It's not a position.
Wait, what are you
said that
about?
Trans people commit more shootings, posted a graph, and that's
I can clearly clarify this very easily.
Wait, time out. No. It's very, very simple. And what's my context behind it?
Your context behind it was that this was on a stream where you were reacting to information and to where it said that about mass shootings, you brought up a graph showing that, hey, actually, it's trans people who commit mass shootings. Then later on in the stream, you reacted to a TikTok video and called her a dumb, stupid, slow whore and brought up the same graph.
Yeah, your context is off. Is it not true? Is it not the case that the last, I would say, the most recent mass shootings, a lot of them have been of the trans community? Is that not the case?
No,
that is not the case.
Your graph that you posted.
In the Charlie clip, I said Charlie. In Charlie Kirk's assassination attempt, was the man not in a relationship with a transgender? Yes or no?
What are you talking? What? How does that?
Can you answer the question?
Because it's anything. What's the relevance?
Context. It's context.
But you guys are talking past each other.
Wait, hold on. You do realize I have the graph right here, by the way. I have the study brought up that you said I don't have. I have it right here.
I don't see it on my end. I don't see it on my end.
Okay.
But answer the question first. Answer the
Oh wait,
question.
why are you dodging? What?
Who's
Why are
dodging
you
here,
spurting,
Antenna? Why
bro?
are you
Hold on,
whining?
because
Dude, he's a white knight, first off.
Because
That's why
dude,
he's
I have
Antenna,
I
can you
have
answer my
this video
question,
right
though?
here.
Oh, I'm sorry, no.
Okay, how is this relevant?
But can you answer my question?
If it's relevant,
Okay, I'll
you
tell
have
you
to
how it's
demonstrate the
relevant.
relevance.
I'll demonstrate the relevancy.
Demonstrate the relevance.
Yep, I'll demonstrate the relevance. So you said that, Cooley, I don't trust your context of anything. I will give you my own, and you did not. You lied, and that wasn't the context of why I spoke about transgender people committing mass shootings. That is not why. I'm giving you the context.
You said transgender commit the most mass shootings. That's
Stop
not
it.
true.
That is not what
That's
I
what
said.
you said.
No,
yes,
now you're lying, Antenna. Now you're lying. Then I asked you a question.
If that's not
Is
what
it
you
not
said,
the case?
Why did you post a graph showing
Antenna,
that? Why did
is
you
it
post a
not
graph?
no, Antenna, listen. Is it not the case? Stop spurging, man. Is it not the case that when I was reacting to content, it was in regards to Charlie Kirk's assassination? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Is it not the case that Charlie Kirk's assassinator, the person that assassinated Charlie Kirk, he's in a relationship with a person that is transgender?
I don't know if that's true or not. I know that his roommate is trans. I don't know if he was in a relationship with him.
Yeah, that's his partner. His partner is trans. And is it not the case also that on the bullets and stuff that it had transgender like things on there? It was engraved with transgender marks and things like that.
That's not true. That is not true. No.
Okay.
In fact,
true.
That's so not true. When you posted the WSJ article showing that or whatever, again, this is another misinformation that you posted. The WSJ actually took down that post and apologized and straight up lied about it. So it's again, you posted misinformation. That's straight up not true.
Is it not the case that the FBI even that's not a dodge at all? What are you speaking
it's just
about?
What I just said.
No, it's not. Is it not the case
the WSJ
that the
posted that he's dodging?
Yeah, stop it, Antenna. I posted
why are you not
many
addressing
things.
what I just said?
Antenna, stop it. I posted many things in regards to the
misinformation. Yeah.
No. When it came to Charlie Kirk's assassinator, information
Antenna,
on Charlie Kirk's assassinator.
Hey, wait, Antenna, can you do me a favor real quick? Take your top lip to your bottom lip. Put them together and just shut up and let Cooley speak for a second, because then maybe you can understand each other.
Oh my God, his dick is so far down your throat, bro.
No, it's just I can't understand what you're saying and what he's saying. It's kind of hard to understand what you're saying, what he's saying, when both of you are talking.
My nigga, I can tell it.
Antenna is just spurging. So
you can't understand the conversation when you keep talking while he's talking. It just doesn't work.
Okay, eventually I have to be able to respond to the things that he says, though.
Well, you can. When he responds to what you're saying, then you can respond to what you're saying. That's the problem.
Okay, cool. So eventually I have to be able to respond. Crap. Like, get his dick out of your mouth, dog. He's not
it has nothing to do with that. It's you just acting like a woman going on and on and on. I'm actually trying to listen to this conversation to try to understand what you guys are saying.
Dog. He's not going to sleep with you. Listen.
Antenna,
this
listen,
is crazy. How do we understand a conversation when you just can't shut up?
Wait, he's spoken more than I'm pretty sure he spoke more than me.
Let me mute everybody real quick, because this isn't even debate night. This is argument night. So everybody gets muted right now. Tyga, Witkid, and Antenna, you're all muted, right? It isn't even a debate currently right now. And Antenna, you didn't answer any of my questions, and I'm asking you questions. I'm formulating an argument for you, a line of argument, but you are obfuscating. You are trying to move the goalpost, and you are the arbiter of Cooley's context. How are you going to say, well, I don't trust your context? Were you going to speak about something with no evidence, with no proof of anything, and all we have is the context to go about, and then you're telling me what context I'm putting forth in my reaction videos? You're wrong, Antenna. So I'm going to ask you the questions again, and let me see if you can answer it, okay? Everybody's off of mute. If you can't answer it, then listen, bro, you get stepped on. So certain people we can't trust. Your opinion is not able to be trusted like that, okay? So is it not the case that we were...
Your questions. What?
Okay, so this is context, Antenna. Is it not the case that when I was reacting to the video, when was it, on Thursday, that it was about Charlie Kirk's assassinator? Yes.
Once again, to answer this question, as I already did,
this creates context. And then when I'm bringing up stuff, I'm sharing multiple things because I'm reacting to things. I'm putting pieces of the puzzle together. And my context that I said was, it's crazy that, well, the person that assassinated him was in a relationship with a transgender person. And also they had, anti-fascist type things engraved on the bullets. Some sources said that it was transgender signs engraved on the bullets. You're saying no, but there's many things that shows that it was. You get what I'm saying?
That's not true.
You can say that. Great. You can say that these things aren't true. Then you would need to then prove these things. But real quick, this doesn't even get to the meat of the argument, though. This doesn't even get to the meat of the argument. Your argument is that, well, Cooley, you're saying that the transgender community commits all of the mass shootings. That is totally wrong.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said
Okay, so
at
then
all.
what did you say?
I said verbatim, word for word. You said and showed a graph, by the way. This is how I know. I have the exact graph that you showed. You said verbatim, you slow whore. I showed the graph at the beginning of the stream, and I'm going to show it again. Transgender people commit more shootings. That's what you said. And
More
then you
shootings?
showed a graph.
Yeah, so you're just wrong. Why would
you
Why do you have to start off your sentence for white knighting for what he said to some girl?
Black people commit more shootings if we speak about a community.
Dude,
why would I say
have the
transgender?
graph.
No, you're just
Why does your
wrong. You're
sentence
missing
start with white knighting
context.
for somebody you don't even know? You're like,
Yeah,
you called some woman a
Listen,
whore.
Antenna,
How dare you?
are you in a relationship with a transgender person?
Wait, hold on. Can we address the misinformation?
Yeah,
that you
listen.
posted?
Are you? No, I didn't post any misinformation without any
so let me just get this
context.
straight.
That is just
so let me
totally
get
wrong.
This straight. Let me
So
ask you
real
a straight
quick.
up question. Wait, let me just ask you a straight up question.
Go ahead,
you asked me questions. Let me ask you a straight up question.
Thank you.
Did you or did you not? I have the graph right here. I'm just want to make sure we're clear on this, right? Because we're just
ahead.
gonna full on
Send it to
deny
me.
it. We got nothing. Okay. Did you or did you not post a graph that verbatim says right here, mass shooting rates by 2025? Did you or did you not post that on your stream?
You cutting out. We couldn't hear you. Couldn't you
Okay,
hear
my
him?
bad. Because I went back to the image, right? But the graph says mass shootings by demographics from 2015 to 2025.
Yeah.
You posted it twice on your stream. Did you do that? Yes or no?
What? Let me see it. Where is it at?
So for some reason you can't see my. I have a presentation opened up right now. It says untitled presentation.
It will come right up. I don't see it. I've been waiting for it.
Okay, hold on. Let me maybe. Is it this?
No, now your camera's off, man. Or your camera switched to something else.
Brother, this is so irritating.
It would come right up, and you would have full authority to show it on stream.
All right, so while you're doing that, can we talk about why you're white knighting for some girl? Cool, you called her a whore.
Yeah, because,
How dare
because
you?
she's super,
Can we talk
because
about that
she's
real
super
quick?
fucking hot, dog. Because she's, I think that's better than white
Oh
knighting.
my god, she's super hot. Oh my god.
Wait,
that's better than white knighting for a dude with his dick down your mouth. So, anyways, as I was saying, right?
Listen,
because she was super
Antenna,
hot.
why don't you come back up when you're more prepared with the graph?
Dog, I have the. Hold on, I can just give you the link. Dog,
This
I can
explains
just
so
give
much.
you the link.
This explains why you argue
But
the
I
way
could
you
just
do,
give
why you
you
think
the
the way
link.
you do,
One mic at a
why
time.
you just
one
keep
mic at a-
spurring the way.
Wait, kid, let me mute you.
Nope.
Let me mute y'all real quick, bro. So everybody's speaking at the same time. Listen, come back up when you are prepared and you have everything, and then you can bring it up and you can control everything. When you're trying to bring up a link, I'll let you scroll. You can have full access to it. You share the screen. I've already granted you access, and you can bring it up. So come back up when you have everything proper, and then we can get into whatever you thought that I was saying. How about that? But until then, Antenna, peace, man. No good arguments. All right, everybody else is off of mute.
So I can clear up it very easily because I was trying to talk to him backstage.
Real quick, kid, it doesn't even matter because I'll let you go ahead and get your point off. My bad. I was supposed to keep Tyga up, and I wanted to bring up Justin Rogers as well. Go ahead.
So here's the thing. He took everything you said out of context. When what you were talking about is recent mass shootings. He's like, no, mass shootings in general. Yes, he is correct when he says mass shootings aren't contributed by transgenders.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's speaking about, man.
He's using the definitional term. If you go by the definitional term, it's actually black people who commit the most mass shootings by definitional terms.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you go by what context of what everybody in the freaking world speaks about when you talk about it, it's ones that are reported in the news and that you were like the school shootings and stuff like that. It has nothing to do with the definitional term, which is he's trying to talk about and hold you to the against.
Yeah,
you guys are talking about two different things.
Even if we're speaking about two different things, it's the context behind it. Because when I'm reacting to a stream, I'm reacting to the assassination, and I'm connecting dots to say that the person that assassinated, Charlie Kirk was either he was part of the transgender community.
It's the whole community.
He was part of the
rainbow
community. Yeah, he was part of the rainbow community, which is
correct.
He was gay, dating another man that was transitioning, so he's part of that community, and that was the correlation that I was making. He just came on yapping, and I like to bring him up sometimes because sometimes he'll at least come forth with a good argument, but today it wasn't any argument.
I was honestly trying to hear his argument. That's why I was asking him to shut up, because it's like I'm trying to hear what you're saying, and then I'm trying to hear what you're saying, because I need to know what both of you are saying to actually understand, the in between.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't even do that, and then he starts off with, "You call this woman a whore, and she's hot. You shouldn't call her a whore." I mean, once you start your conversation with that, game is done. That's like bringing race into a debate. It's just over right from there.
Yeah, it was
a lot of whores are hot.
It just doesn't make sense. It's like I was genuinely trying to understand what he was trying to say and what you were trying to respond to him.
Yeah. Hey, Justin Rogers, welcome to the stream. Where are you from, and what you want to debate about?
What's up, Justin?
Thank you. Good evening, fellas. I'm actually from St. Kitts, from one of the smaller islands in the Caribbean.
Dag, and you got better service than Antenna. How are you in the Caribbeans? You got better service than Antenna, and his name is Antenna. Antenna, you need to get better antennas. One, I gave you access to share this stuff. Listen, I'll go ahead and grant you access right now to share something. Let's see if it works, Justin Rogers. If you click that, you'll see something on the screen. It would say, either video present. It'll say something where you can present information. What's some of the things that it gives you? Let's actually see if your service is better than Antenna's.
Okay, from what I'm seeing, I see add channels. I see
add channels. So if you click on add channels, you can share anything from your phone on here. Let's see if it works.
We'll see.
If it works.
This is an experiment for me.
Go ahead. Just don't share nothing crazy, because it's going to pop right up on screen. Just share it could be like. Or maybe his wasn't working. Tyga, you try yours. Try to share something.
I'm internet illiterate. I mean, you mean like in the private chat, try to share something?
Nah, if you just through Restream.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm completely internet illiterate.
All right. Well, never mind. It's Rogers. Where you at?
Oh yes.
I'll actually want to see if it works though, because maybe it wasn't working.
Well, a few things come up. Says hold on, pairing. Give me a sec.
It should allow you to select. Oh, okay, yeah. So you gotta go in there and create a login and stuff.
yeah, because I just go in as guest. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it does work then, because that's what Antenna had to do the first time. He had to create that little thing, and then it will pop right up. But actually, could one of you try it? Actually, Tyga, go ahead and create that real quick if you could. I just want to make sure it works. So when people come up and if they want to share something, they can go ahead and share the things that they need to share.
Okay, I think I might do. I mean, does that require me like leaving the stream? Do I have to leave?
Probably so. Yeah, just go ahead and leave and then get it figured out and then come back in and just so we can troubleshoot it. So make sure it works the next time people come up.
All right. Yeah.
I'll put you backstage. Go ahead. But okay. I'm sorry, Rogers. Yeah. Anything that you want to debate about tonight?
All right. I remembered I came across a few of your clips, mostly on between Facebook and Instagram, and most of your discussions were mostly with females. And it sort of relates to what also transpired with your viewing of the Piers Morgan and Andrew Tate debate.
Okay. Yeah.
And okay, a few things.
Wait, kid, I'm gonna put you backstage since you got your baby girl. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. So, most women need to understand what it means to be misogynistic. And you've pointed out specifically that misogynism entails hatred, contempt, or disdain for females. Now,
okay, yeah.
In all honesty,
do you have a different perspective than my point on that, or what?
No, I'm just actually trying to make sure there's an actual difference between the two, between how if we as men are misogynistic, or when we don't like how females behave. Okay, because we have reasons. Okay. When we don't like how females behave, now I'm not gonna say not all, when we don't like how females behave, there's reasons behind that. Like actual concrete, solid reasons. Now, hatred is a whole different ballgame altogether. You understand where I'm coming from with this, right?
Yeah, but you can hate someone for reasons, though.
That's true. That is true.
So what do you mean by reasons? So I let me just make sense of this. Essentially, you're saying that, you know, when women call men misogynist, they don't fully understand what it means to be a misogynist.
Exactly.
And you're saying that, well, men, we have reasons for why we may not like certain things for women or about women. Yeah. So, okay, that's totally fine. But I think that when women use that term is because just like they use terms like narcissist, they use any terms that become like popular. They just throw the terms out and, you know, see if it sticks on a wall. I truly think that, you know, if they truly knew that the thing is two sides of it. One side, if you ever try to hold women accountable, or if a man has standards, women will interpret that as you don't like them, you hate them, you have disdain for them, right? Just by men having standards sometimes, that's like, oh, ill. Like, think about it. You can have a standard and say, well, yeah, I don't like plus size women. Do you hate all plus size women? No, that's just not my preference. That's not what I prefer. You don't meet my standard. And since women are sensitive, they would, you know, take that as you hate them. Or you have some disdain for them. You know what I'm saying? So that's not the case. So women, from a general standpoint, they are much higher in estrogen than us. They are higher in trait neuroticism, so they feel more negative emotions. So meaning they tend to look at the glass half empty rather than half full. So most times when you're speaking to a woman and you're being truthful with her, maybe holding her accountable,
brutally truthful.
Brutally true or truthful at all, or you just giving your standards, they'll interpret that, well, oh, you have the standard, you must not like me, you're a misogynist. Oh, you're holding me accountable. You don't like me because of, I have a high body count. Oh, well, or you're not going to date me because of that, or whatever it may be. They would call the man misogynist. And Piers Morgan, the clip that we were reacting to that Andrew Tate was debating him on, Piers Morgan does the same thing that females do. Just because he disagrees with Andrew Tate on his view of how women should be protected and how women should be even viewed in society, since he disagrees with that, he's going to say, oh, you're a misogynist. But not only that, I don't even think that Piers thinks that Andrew Tate is a misogynist. I think that Piers has an agenda. He dislikes Andrew Tate, period. And what he does is he knows that women in mainstream media tend to call Andrew Tate a misogynist and tend to dislike him, to say, oh, he's toxic masculine. So Piers tries to get on the white, he's just a white knight. He tries to get on the woman's side so he can be favorable to them, be favorable to, mainstream media. So yes, I'm the guy that called Andrew Tate a misogynist to his face. Yeah, point for me on the scoreboard. So he's just doing it to get some kudo points from radical feminists. That's it. And left-wing propaganda. That's all it is. And he's creating left-wing propaganda, which he tries to say that he's against all of this woke mind virus stuff. He's actually for all of it. Think about it. So the woke mind virus, what Elon Musk, how he refers it to, is the indoctrination that infers that, that tries to create an inversion of the genders. Like a man can be a woman and a woman can be a man. There's no concrete definition of men and women. We're pretty much the same. We're interchangeable widgets, right? That's what woke means. And Piers, that's what he's essentially doing by calling Andrew Tate a misogynist for no good reason. Because if a man has any standards or preferences for women, or he wants to protect women, then, oh, you hate women. No. Well, he's pointing out a difference. Men are stronger than women, so they should be protected. Women are more susceptible to bad influences, so they need to be protected. Women tend to make bad voting choices because they're feelings based. They're not as rational as men are. From a general perspective, there are some rational women out there, but from a general perspective, they're not as strong. They're not as rational. So they're not able to make good judgment from a general perspective. This is why Eve bit the apple first and was influenced by the serpent. The serpent could not influence Adam, which means that men are less susceptible. But Adam was susceptible to Eve, right? And what is that? Adam was susceptible to the woman's influence. What is Piers? Piers is susceptible to catering to the women so he can get them on his side, so he can stay relevant. You get what I'm saying? Most of his fan base is lefties. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is, man. But anyways, Rogers, did you have an actual debate, or you just wanted to bring up that point?
Well, I like to think that mostly what you also tend to I would say that you don't bring it up as much, but I think when it comes to females specifically, they need to realize, especially when you look at it from a feminist standpoint, they pretty much are heading what you would call the MLCC, which is something that I came up with, which is the Misery Loves Company Club.
Say that.
You might have heard that term at some point.
Wait, say that last part again. I on my end, you cut in and out.
Okay. Sorry about that. Can you hear me now?
No, you're good. Go ahead. Just the last.
Okay.
Say your last sentence again. I heard everything else. Say your last sentence.
The MLCC, Misery Loves Company Club.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much how most women, especially with the hive mind, the boss babes, the independent ladies, would think in that particular regard, because when they see women who actually are happy, they just kind of want to cut them down to pieces.
Yeah, this
to
is
get them to their level.
Yeah, this is true. But listen, Rogers, good discussion. I would definitely have you up if it was discussion night, but it is debate night. So I'm trying to get some people in here with some opposing views.
I know.
But I appreciate you, man. Have a blessed
I
one.
understand. I'll let you go. I understand.
I was waiting for some type of opposing views that he could have had. But fair enough. Thanks for coming on the stream and supporting. It seems like you share some of my views. Cool. But to all the haters in the chat right now, if there are any haters, click the first link in the YouTube description or click the link that's pinned in the YouTube comments. I will bring you on up. We about to be streaming we just started open panel debate night, so that just started. But we've been reacting to content for the first 2 hours and 30 minutes of the stream. So if anyone wants to debate, come backstage. We got some super chats in here. We got let me see if I can bring it up on screen. Yeah, W. Justin. Yeah, he was making some good points, but it's debate night, man. Lady D, debate him then. Okay, Lady D. Women are not miserable. Lady D, click the link in a YouTube description or click the link that's pinned in the YouTube comments and you can come up on stream and you can, What's up?
Hey, she ain't gonna come up. I've already tried to bring her up so many times. She just sits there and talks in the chats all day, bro. So many times. Man. There's twice I've came up here and tried to get her to come up. She's like, I'm not gonna go up here and debate, but yes, she'll sit and talk in chat. Bring your ass up here, Lady D.
Yeah, Lady D, you got to come up on stream.
We'll take all the smoke. Otherwise, you just got to get out of here. Because
let me see. I could. You know what? I know. I got some techniques to get people up on stream. Because they're we got some people backstage, but their cameras aren't on. I got 3 people backstage right now. Where your cameras aren't on. If I didn't bring you up because your camera isn't on. So if you turn your camera on, I'll bring you on up. So make sure your camera is on. Before you come up, you're backstage, but I can see you. I can see you if the camera is on. And currently I got 3 black screens. So turn your camera on, man, and I'll bring you up. Okay. Let's see here for the super chats. Appreciate everyone that's supporting the channel. Get the likes up too. Don't be a ninja watcher. We got Tyga. He says, as far as I can tell, there's no issue. It's just that whatever you upload as a presentation needs to be in the correct format, which might not always be compatible with mobile devices. Okay. So yeah, it's no issue with it. So Antenna, I guess put it in another format, man. This guy comes up here and whines. It's mad funny. Bro, come up here and have an actual debate. You got a lot of different views than I have. Say some things that I know you disagree with me on, man. All right, we got let's see what other chats we got in here. Xandol. I'm not acting like that at all. I was making a comparison that the person that was on stream that continues to have bad service, name is Antenna, but meanwhile he doesn't have good connection, like antenna, good service, like I'm making a metaphor. Then not only that, the other person in another country, I had no issues. He didn't just randomly get off of stream. Zero issues talking to the other guy, but when I had up the one person that's in America, he has all of these connection issues. So no one is speaking bad about the Caribbeans. You must be a woman. You're too sensitive. Stop being so sensitive, man. All right. Let's see what other chats we got. Okay, we got Big Daddy sends in $10. Coolly, I have to be at an early appointment in the morning, so I had to break camp on Restream. Fair enough. I'm loving the show, but I have to go. Be safe. I'm old, so I'll catch you on the next stream. Good night. Dane Snyder sends in $10. He says, I forgot I was in my... Bruh, that's crazy, man. Homie said, I forgot I was in my Big Daddy YouTube account. Listen, Dane, Dane Snyder, why do you have another YouTube account called Big Daddy, man? That's sus right there. I don't know what's going on. He says, so I decided to send you more money. Well, I do appreciate that. Shout outs to you. He says, I gotta go get my beauty rest. So I'll catch you on the next show, open panel. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, man, this open panel was fairly dry. We had more people. Maybe I should have started it earlier because when I first started the stream, when I was reacting to content, it's like 8 people backstage and their cameras was on, but I had to react to content. Now they're going, they're not here. So, once again, if you want to join the stream, click the first link in the YouTube description or click the link that's pinned in the YouTube comments. For now, we got more content to react to, so let's get into it. All right, so Tyga, more super chats coming in. Appreciate the support, fellas. My mods always support. Shout outs to let's give the mods. The mods support OD. Let's give a no Fugazi to the mods in the chat.
No Fugazi. Fugazi.
We got to give a no Fugazi to the mods, man. Cooley, show us your hair. Yo, my hair is Xandal. You must be okay, Xandal. I would take off my hat and show you my hair if you come on stream and show me yours. Because I don't have any braids in, so I'll actually show it. My hair is, if you see it, it's a ponytail back here. It's long. And the sides is cut. But Xandal, come on stream. Click the first link in the YouTube description. Come on stream, and I'll show you my hair. We got Tyga. He says, thus saith the stash to Lady D, thou shalt enter backstage to engage in debate or kindly exit the chat. The stash has spoken. That is true. We got Witkid. He says, take off the hat. Let's see the fro. Listen, man. Yeah, if Xandal comes in, W Tim, W Witkid. Nah. This hat not coming off. This hat not coming off. Xandal. No, don't say never. You want to see me without the hat? I'm fine to show my hair. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm about to cut it though. I am going to cut it soon. But anyways, come up on stream, click that link. We got to take off our hats at the same time because by your name being Xandal, I know you got on like a bonnet or a hat. You got some type of cloth covering your hair, and we want to see them. We want to see what your head look like. I'll take mine off if you take yours off. But let's get to some more clips right now, man. Y'all funny in the chat. Cooley, take off the hat. No. If you see, ponytail is out right now, bruh. Yeah, my hair, if I pull it down, it comes in the front. Like it'll come all the way down to, y'all see me with the box braids and the twists. It's like, it comes down to like there, you know? All right. Let's get to some more clips, man. Like the podcast. Don't be gay. Like the stream. Where we at? Okay, here we go. All right, here's the next clip. Let me go ahead and pull this up for you guys. Yo, W to Tim. Yo, I'm on Instagram right now, getting to the clips, and you send me a lot of good information, so appreciate you, Tim. Shouts out to the mods, man. That's Tim M in the chat. Shout outs to him. Homie always sending me stuff, keeping a nigga sharp. Keeping homie sharp out here. Okay, all right, so here's a clip. I guess we can react to this one. Let's see. Where is it at? Oh, this is a good one. Whoever sent this in, smart. Because the thing is, during Wednesday debate night, we had a lot of sensitive black people that just couldn't understand data and like logic. So here's a good clip. I've seen this one before too. I think I've seen this one. So it should be a good one. All right, let's see.
People commit violent crimes at higher rates per capita than any other group in America, just proportionate relative to other groups. This is true. Saying it shouldn't be controversial, but this is how people respond when someone says it.
These are obviously racist claims, but I will respond to them as if Charlie Kirk were a reasonable person.
They're 13% of the population, and they commit 58% of all the murders.
Wrong again, and loud this time. If Charlie were interested in honesty, he would have mentioned the other 1350 statistic. Yes, black people are about 13% of the population, but make up 53% of all criminal exonerations. In fact, black people make up 55% of all murder exonerations specifically. Black people are more likely than any other group in this country to be convicted of crimes they did not commit. Reality is that you probably know these stats, but you...
This dude looked like Antenna. Hey, yo, what he's doing, like when you bring up the stat, and when I was debating these, clowns on Wednesday, and when you bring up the stat and you say that, well, per capita, black people do commit more of the violent crimes and murders than white people, they'll say things like, they'll just move the goalpost to something else. No, just say that is true, because the thing is, you need to be able to, like, if you're not saying the truth, then it's just like, what are you doing? Like, what's the point of even having a discussion? Like, we need to be able to, like, how are black people gonna, understand what problems they have? No, how are black people going to fix the problems that they have if they don't understand the problems that they have? So just pointing out something that is statistically true or something that's a fact isn't racist at all. It's just a fact. So you can just say it's a fact, and then you can go ahead and make another point. But this guy is bringing up exonerations. That's what he's bringing up. So exonerations is something totally different than, what the main point was when we're speaking about per capita murder rates.
You leave them out on purpose, because to bring that stat into this conversation would make some people think. And that's the last thing a person like you want.
Part of Garrison's response is the problem with how we discuss taboo topics. Instead of acknowledging what's true and what's false, he dismisses the entire point. Garrison cites data about wrongful convictions as if it disproves Charlie's claim. That chart shows that nearly 1,200 murder exonerations happened from 1989 to 2023. But there were almost 600,000 murders in that time frame. That's an exoneration rate of only 0.2%. Yes, black people are wrongfully convicted more often. That's a real problem. But remove every single exoneration and nearly 600,000 murders still remain, disproportionately committed by black people. Now,
yeah. And that's what they don't understand. They just don't get that point. Good clip. Let's get to another one. And if we do have some, sensitive black people in the chat that wants to debate, feel free to click the first link in the YouTube description and come on up. All right, let's get to the next clip. Are y'all still telling me to take this head off in the chat? Okay. Pastor Jamal Bryant is preaching hate against Charlie Kirk. When we're speaking about, and the crazy thing is, it's a lot of people that have like different opinions. I don't agree with everything Charlie Kirk stood for. It's not the point. And I can point out everything that I disagree with him on. But when we're having a debate night and you come up and you're making an argument that, well, Charlie Kirk was bad. Well, then we are going to debate on the things that you think that he was wrong or bad about. You know what I'm saying? And I did a few reactions to Pastor Jamal Bryant. He's a male feminist. He's part of the radical left. He's a weirdo, weird black guy. He's an effeminate black male. Black men, you don't raise your sons or raise your daughters, and you don't marry your race of women, but you think you're going to get away talking about us? Lady D, come on up. Here's what I'm going to say to Lady D. You know what? I actually want to hear your perspective, right? So for you, you may not want to come up because, maybe your hair isn't done. Maybe you don't want to show your face on camera. But for you, I'll make one exception. You don't even have to show your face, Lady D. You just got to come backstage and I'll bring you up. And we can have a debate on your views. Just you use your voice. Your face does not have to be on screen. So you can go ahead and click that link and keep your camera off, but make sure you put your audio on. And one exception for you, because you're always in the chat. You're always in the chat saying, making these claims and pushing forth these arguments, but you're so afraid to come up on stream. So I'll make an exception, because I know that one of the reasons why you're probably afraid to come up on stream is the fact that you're probably ugly looking, heinous. Ugh. You're ugly, fugly looking creature, so you really don't want to show your face and get flamed. So for you, I'll make that exception. Camera off. Come on up, and we can have a debate. Thank you, Tim M. Thank you, Tim M. That is the link. Here's the link right here for you, Lady D. Come on up. We got someone that came up, but it ain't Lady D. Let's see. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name and what do you want to debate about? You're live. It's very, very low.
You hear me now?
Turn whatever you did, turn that up more.
Got you. You hear me now?
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this a little bit forward. What's going on? I ain't here to argue with you or debate with you. I was just looking at some of these fools that was on here before.
Listen, man. Well, if you're not here to debate, tonight is debate night, so I appreciate the support, but I gotta let you go, man. Let's see if we can get Lady D up here. Once again, if you're not a mod, don't come up if you're not a mod. I'm not letting you up if you're not a mod. If you want to debate, you can come on up. So the only people that I allow on stream really to come up is the mods, or the members. If you're a mod or a member, you got full access. That's one of the perks. You can come up. Yo, Cooley, how you doing, man? Love what you doing, bro. Cool. We can chop it up for like a few minutes and something like that. That's one of the perks of becoming a member. And I only mod the members anyway. I only make the members mod. So, yeah, man. Tonight's debate night, man. So we're trying to get Lady D up. See y'all in the chat, man. Y'all crazy. Now Cooley is simping. I see where y'all said that. Y'all said that I'm simping because I'm making an exception. I'm making an exception for Lady D. That's not simping. I was gonna destroy her. That's called to get her on up, right? That's all that is. That's not simping at all. But that is funny. I see where your mind went. Well, Cooley, we don't get any exceptions. I mean, there's many women that don't get exceptions either. This may not even be a woman. The name is just Lady D with a picture of a woman. But listen, what's the one guy that's in our chat all the time? Scam Chan. Scam Chan is a picture of a white person, a white man. Scam Chan came up on stream one time and he was black. He's black as night. I'm like, Scam, what's going on? So people use different names and photos on their YouTube, but it's totally not dumb. So Lady D could be a man. It may not even be a woman. So. All right. Let's get to some more clips, man. Get the likes up. You know what? Let's see what this is about. More stuff that the members sent me. Let's see. And if you have any clips y'all want me to react to, since people are scared to come up for debate night, I could always send it to me at No Fugazee Podcast on Instagram. Okay, here we go. Next clip. All right, so Jalen Green shouts, "I hate you" at Drea during late night confrontation in New York. If anyone doesn't know who Jalen Green is, I guess I got to go ahead and go over this with you guys. But Jalen Green, he is in the NBA. Let me see what team he plays for. He's in the NBA, and he plays for the Phoenix Suns currently. He is, how old is this guy? I'm sure he's pretty young. He's my height, 6'4". He's only 23 years old. So that's Jalen. That's Jalen Green, right? He's only a 23-year-old, plays in the NBA. He's a starter. He's nice. He got hops, got a good contract. So he has a good future in the NBA as long as he stays away from injury. Homie got bread, right? He getting that NBA check. Now, Drea, if anyone doesn't know who Drea is, that woman over here in the picture, Drea is, bro, what is she? Just like an Instagram thought? Like she was passed around to Drake. I think Drake hit it. A lot of niggas hit. And also Drea is 40 years old. Not a single mother, but she's 40 years old. And Jalen Green, he's only 23 years old. And he's been in a relationship with Drea for a while now. So let's see. Oh, she chasing homie. Looks like her friend is holding her back. So already what you can learn from this is, one, the lack of respect. If you are dating a woman and she's running towards you, trying to hit you, literally a friend of his or hers had to hold her back from, looks like, trying to physically fight Jalen Green. And when we look at, statistically speaking, women do initiate higher rates of domestic violence than men. This is statistically true. Women are the initiators. They are more aggressive when it comes to domestic violence. And we kind of see it right here as well. But what you can take from this, if you're dating a woman and she ever attempts to talk loud to you, if she talks loud to you, if she's running at you like she's going to hit you, remove yourself from that relationship instantly and break up with her. Do not tolerate this poor behavior from a woman. Don't ever tolerate it. You can already tell that this woman is fully indoctrinated by feminism, because feminism is the promotion of egalitarianism, is the promotion that the genders are equal. And any woman in her right mind She would know that she's not equal to a man, so she has no business even raising her voice at a man, or no business running towards a man like you're going to hit a man, because you don't stand a chance. So simmer your voice and calm down. Know your place. So right off the bat, this relationship is sour, and it isn't anything good. A chick should never be attempting to hit you at all. He got to break up with her, bro. Then the crazy thing is he has a kid by her. But let's continue on. Let's see what else happens.
How to lose your career in 60 seconds.
So, shout outs to Young Money. I know this dude. Shout outs to him. But yeah, what you guys can take away from that video is, yeah, don't be in any situations where you're in a relationship with a woman that's masculine and running towards you, trying to hit you. I would even cut it at raising. If you got a chick and she raised her voice, if she raised her voice, there's no negotiations with terrorists. There's no negotiations with terrorists. We don't negotiate with terrorists at all. There's no negotiations. And the reason why we call this type of behavior terrorist is because you are going against you have an entire different worldview and value set. If you think that as a woman, you can raise your voice with me, or as a woman, you can, even make an attempt or think about trying to get into a physical altercation with me as a man, that's a no-no. That is a no-no. So the takeaway is break up with them chicks, bro. If you ever find yourself in that situation, leave immediately. Do not stay. Do not hit the woman back. Don't do any of that. Leave. Okay, let's get to the next clip. All right, where are we at? Okay. 1 second here. Uno momento, por favor, gracias. I'm just bringing it up for you guys now. What is... One second here, Chad. I'm trying to get into my inbox with all of my clips, and it looks like I have to... Why is it telling me to do this? Okay, let's do that. While we are waiting, get the likes up. Also, don't be afraid, man. Click that link. Come into the stream. Tonight is currently, this part of the stream is debate night, so come on in. Okay, Am I locked out of my Facebook account? I don't know. After confirming your... Okay. That... I see. I see. Did you request... Okay, yeah. That's me. Good. No. Wait, yeah. Okay. Yeah, why is it doing that? Let me go ahead and... All right, so here we go. All right, here's a good clip someone sent me. Sorry about that. That took a little longer than usual. Thanks for your patience, chat. Yeah, yo, Lady Mod, you could go ahead and just, remove Lady D from the chat. She or he isn't trying to come up. Ban that person from the chat, bro. Ban them. All right, here we go. All right, I've never seen this clip, but I do know the podcast. So I'm going to go ahead and this is actually funny that someone sent me this. This is a good clip to react to. So it says, is cheating natural for men? That's what it says, the header. This podcast is tonight's conversation podcast. This is the podcast where they paid me to go on their podcast, flew me out there, paid me bread, a couple thousand, reneged on part of the agreement that was already signed. So actually, they still owe me a portion of money. So anyways, that's a different story. And while I was there, I did many episodes that they never fully released all the episodes. I'm just giving you guys some context behind this clip here. I'm not in this clip, but I'm giving you some context behind the type of people that's on this podcast. So I went out there. I did maybe 14, probably like 10. Yeah, it had to have been at least 10 45-minute episodes. And it was a weekend event. And I agreed to a certain amount because they said that, hey, we'll pay you another portion when you do our live event. I said, okay, cool. Yeah. You can give me this now, which is, it's a 2-day podcast. I'm out there for 2 days doing 10 45-minute episodes, doing all of this work for them, right? I went ahead and agreed to that, but it was for the contract for the live event. So the live event was just as much as the 10 45-minute episodes. And the reason why I did that, I was like, you know what? Y'all gonna go ahead and fly me out. Y'all gonna go ahead and pay me this amount. And sure, I'll go ahead and do that one little live. Then the live event was only maybe 2 hours. So I was like, yeah, I'll do that. And I'll do this little weekend thing for you guys. So really, I only got paid not even half of the money, a small portion of the money that I was supposed to be getting paid. Because if I knew that they weren't going to pay me for the live event, I would have increased my rate on the weekend thing. The only reason why the weekend thing wasn't a whole lot because, I thought I was doing a live event and getting the extra thousands of dollars that I was supposed to be getting paid. So I say all of that to say that, they're not men of their word. They're, greasy, slimy little podcasts. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I went out there and this gentleman, if you see with the head on, when he approached me out there, so cool. Like, bro, I watched all of your stuff online, bro. You be spitting, bro. He dapped me up. I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, appreciate you, man. I've never heard of him because I don't watch their podcast. But anyways, I do a few episodes and I trigger all the women and all the men on the panel. And everybody's triggered in the studio, in the house, right? And then after that, I do a show with him and I make him cry. I'm going to play the clip. I'll make him cry. I'll play it for you. Let me see if I can find it real quick. He cries. And if anyone doesn't believe me, I'll show you. Oh, I didn't. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can find this clip, man. You know what? It could be on. Is it on? No, I could probably find it in my phone faster. I literally made him cry and 3 other grown men cry. And the discussion was, I can't even remember, but He was crying based off of something I said. I say all of that to say, I'm going to try to find a clip of me making these niggas cry. But while I'm finding it, let me just give more context and I'll play the clip. But yeah, and I say all of that to say that, bro, they're gay. Black, effeminate men that's sensitive, that's emotional, and crying for no reason. For no reason at all. So I've never seen this video. It says, is cheating natural for men? I guarantee you I haven't seen this video. But just by me knowing these individuals, let's see if I'm going to make an assertion, an assumption pretty much. I'm going to make an assumption that he's probably going to say that it isn't natural for men to cheat. Right? He's probably going to say it isn't natural for, because he's going to cater to the women. Like, it's not natural for a man to cheat. If he's cheating on you, then that's bad. And we can say all of these things. Natural would be like, well, I mean, that would be in accordance with like numbers. Like, I would say that men are generally only as faithful as their options from a general standpoint. And generally, if men have the option, they'll exercise that option. So is it natural? I mean, from that standpoint, yeah. But I'm sure he's going to say something like it isn't natural because of some type of weird feminist talking point. But let's get into it. Let's see exactly what he says. And while we playing it, I'm going to try to find that video of me making this nigga cry.
Structure my natural, however I want that to look. Brother just asked me the other day, I was working with him in the and then with your question, is it natural? What's natural is malleable. Almost like a little Mr. Potato Head thing. I can structure my natural however I want that to look. Brother just asked me the other day, I was working with him in a counseling session. He's like, so you don't cheat? I said, I can't say that I'm faithful. I don't have to put effort forth to do this. I'm around beautiful women all the time. My naturalness has been rewired in a way where I'm not struggling or have to sacrifice something to not be with my wife and go somewhere else.
Okay, so what did he do? He just moved the goalposts. We just moved the goalposts. They asked the question, is it natural for men to cheat? This is a general standpoint, but they don't really know how to speak in generalities at all. He's just speaking about himself. So he's giving his anecdotal perspective about him. And that could be anecdotal to you on what type of mechanisms that you have to keep you from cheating. The truth is, you probably don't have any options to cheat because most men don't. Right? So you're just lying, talking about you put yourself in some situation in accordance with whatever the freak he said, so you don't cheat. He's just speaking nonsense. Let's continue on.
My whole system been recalibrated.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. He said, my system. Oh, well, that's just because I'm not working within I created my natural system to be not of a cheater. Or, nigga, shut up. That's his wife right next to him, which this chick is whatever. But anyways, yeah, listen, from the looks of you and when I met you and you're so soft and simpy, you don't have any options to cheat, bro. And we're not saying that cheating is a good thing, but we just speaking about, is it natural to cheat? And my point is, well, men are generally speaking only as faithful as their options. And if you give most men options, they would cheat. This would say that it's natural. Now, this doesn't mean from a standpoint, is it moral, right? I would say that it's in a man's nature to want quantity. That's his nature. From a general standpoint, it's in a man's nature to want many women, but to cheat is something different, right? To cheat would be, well, you're in a relationship and you're cheating on your woman with another woman. But now let's pose it to the argument of, well, if these men that's in relationships, if you gave them options, right? Do you think most men would cheat? I do think so. This would make it natural, right? Well, let's see what else he says.
Already. And that brings up a point, too, how much we rely on sex and relationships. Women will know that men have been struggling as a gender generationally for a very long time. and you'll find a man, and understandably so, you want to have sex all the time, knowing this man probably got an issue as far as being too reliant on sex, and then our women will feed that wound. Even in the context of the relationship, there still need to be breaks.
Okay.
There still need to be fast.
So he said that even in a context of a relationship, if the man always wants to have sex with the woman, it needs to be breaks. The man shouldn't always want to have sex with his woman. That's what he just said. Wait, let me see if I heard that right. This is crazy. This is full simpery. Hold up, time out. Let's bring this back a little bit.
Our women will feed that wound, even in the context of the relationship.
Hold on, let's bring it back a little more.
Understandably so. You want to have sex all the time, knowing this man probably got an issue as far as being too reliant on sex, and then our women will feed that.
Wow. He says that if a man wants to have sex all the time with his woman, that he's in a relationship, is a problem.
Even in the context of the relationship, there still need to be breaks.
I would have to make sure it's right. Okay, cool. So he's saying that if a man wants to have sex with his woman, his wife, all the time, he has an issue, because even in the context of a relationship, it still needs to be breaks. And his wife is over there like touching his leg like, yeah, you learned properly from, listen, she literally used emotional manipulation and vagina manipulation to control his mind. And she did this by withholding sex for compliance. What she did was, oh, honey, you want to have sex again tonight? You must have an issue. You need to get checked out. What's wrong with you? And then he was like, oh, wait, I must have an issue. I'm only supposed to have sex when you want to have sex. Okay, so if you don't want to have sex and I want to have sex, that means that the issue is on me. She brainwashed this nigga mind to believe that. This is why he's on this podcast making claims like if a man wants to have sex with his wife all the time, it's an issue. It's problematic. It needs to be breaks, sexual breaks in a relationship. Let's see what else he says that's dumb. Oh, man.
Still need to be fast. As a woman, I still need to teach this man in the construct of the relationship.
He said, as a woman, I told you, his woman taught him how to take sexual breaks in a relationship because she doesn't want to have sex with him. So since she doesn't want to have sex with him, she was like, listen, nigga, your D game whack. I don't like it. Listen, I don't want to do it. So let me gaslight him and manipulate him to believe that he's actually the one with the problem. When the truth is, women always do these things so they can escape accountability. Actually, she's the one with the problem because the woman's main duty, one of the main reasons why men marry women is for sex. It's for, you get married, you have some children, you reproduce, right? Like that's one of the main reasons, not the only reason, but one of the main reasons why men are in relationships with women is for sex. And you want to restrict that? You want to restrict that access? What's the point of this? So she didn't want to have sex with him, which that's his wife right on the couch. So she manipulated him to believe that his sexual cravings are wrong and that he needs to have some self-control and that basically demonizing men being men. She's demonizing men being horny for their wives. And then he's saying that if your woman needs to teach you to have some sexual temperance with her. And if you have that sexual temperance, then you won't want to have sex with other women outside of the relationship. No, most of these guys in marriages cheat because their wife isn't giving them any sex and then they go have sex somewhere else, which would mean that if the wife was giving sex to the man, the probability would be lower for him to go out and cheat and have sex with someone else, with another woman. So it's all backwards. It's all backwards thinking. And the reason why he thinks like this is because he's a male feminist. And I'm about to find this clip, bro. It's the funniest clip ever of him crying. And it wasn't him. It was a few other men on there crying. But let me play this more.
Relationship, it's not going to be available all the time. Me and my wife still do probably 2 to 3 sex fasts a year. We on one right now. Yeah, I think our longest one was about 72 days. I don't need that for the recalibration. For us, it's more spiritual, and we community leaders doing all type of shit. But that also needs to be some of the approach in these relationships. Women and men got to understand it can't be all the time, or it's probably going to lead to him veering off.
It's important for women to hear men speak about this topic because we ultimately need to know what your subconscious.
Bruh, hold up. I got to pause this real quick. I got to find a clip because it's perfect. Because y'all niggas got to see this, bro. Hold up. I'm almost there. Where is that? Get the likes up while I'm pulling this up. Oh, it's back more. What? No, it gotta be. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, there we go, baby. Found it. Okay, hold up. Got it. Got it. Here we go. I'm about to bring it up for you guys right now. And the crazy thing is, bro, this podcast, mad big. Niggas podcast bigger than that podcast, bro. It's bigger than Fresh and Fit, bigger than whatever. They travel around the United States and do tours and sell out, but they pander to women. They indoctrinate women with this garbage. It's crazy. It's like, no matter how much work we do, so many steps we take forward. This is why there's no steps back. We can't take any steps back. All of our steps have to be forward because the other ideologies, the other worldviews, people that have a different opposing views, the male feminist, they're like way more popular. As far as like, I mean, for women at least, they're more popular, but this is what's causing more issues. Okay, let's do it this way. Booyah. Hold up. I got to be able to send it this way. Let me see. Where we at? Where the chat at? Get the likes up. All right, got it. Let's see. No. All right, let's see if I got the clip so I could bring it up. I will play it right from my Facebook or my Instagram, but I remember that clip had music in the background and it's going to flag me. The clip that I did post this clip on my Instagram and stuff and Facebook. It got millions of views. Like it went viral. See if I could bring it up here now. Got it. All right, here we go. I'm going to stop sharing this for a second so I can share this with you guys. Let's see. Crazy Life Gaming. I see you in there. Yeah, if you don't like the podcast, you're gay. Yo, Xandar, I told you I'll bring you up if you want me to show my hair. If you want me to show my hair, you got to show yours. Matter of fact, you know what? Any chick that comes up on stream. No, not any. No, I need Xandar. Forget that. No, we need Xandar. Xandar, yeah, you got to come up on stream. All right, let me go ahead and play this for y'all. This is funny. Look. Watch this, chat.
Everything you say, generally, a victim will take it personally.
Look, homie was crying.
Everything you say, generally.
That's the dude, the video we just reacting to, crying. He had to be hugged by another chick. Look, you cheating on your wife, bro. Why you hugging another chick? You did this to get some sympathy of this little ratchet chick here to hug on you.
A victim will take it personally.
That's totally fine. If they do, they have a weakness. That means that you haven't overcome something.
Your words are hurting.
You are void emotion.
And you are a slave to your...
Oh, man. And actually, we got a longer clip that shows more where it's more volume so you can hear the cries and stuff like that. This one was like muted. It wasn't like nothing on it. But yeah, man, told you. Had homie crying, literally in tears. And actually, let me try to think. We were speaking about like the Me Too movement and we were speaking about a bunch of stuff, but these guys are dumb. A Wit Kid, he said, it's not about you and Zan. We want to see Cooley Fro. All right, cool. Y'all want to see the hair? Y'all got to pay for it. Send me money. This is the grift. This is called the hair grift. You want to see my hair? Send in the money. You know what? Minimum of $100. We get a $100 super chat. We get a $100 super chat. I'll show you guys my hair. I'll take off the cap. What we got here? Luke Kane. Right now, keep doing what you're doing. Making men out of simps. Appreciate the support, man. Let's see here. If you don't like the podcast, my bad. Didn't mean to click that one. All right. Yeah, let's keep reacting to this video. This is interesting. It's so crazy, man, how, like, I'll give my deep dive breakdown after. No. Forget the deep dive breakdown. I'm speaking right now. It's late anyway. I've almost been streaming for 4 hours. Y'all getting this work, right? So a lot of the problems that happen in the world is when men simp for women. A lot of the problems that occur in the world is when men simp for women. They give up their principles. They give up their values. They give up their standards. They give up their boundaries. They give up their masculinity for a woman. And the reason why, like, I don't know, if you never read the Bible, it's why it's like so important, because there's so much game in the book. So much game in that book. Right, even from the beginning, it shows you like the woman was susceptible. She was influenced by the serpent. I keep bringing this analogy up, but it's very important because it maps onto so much stuff in this world. The woman was susceptible to outside influences. The serpent influenced her. She bit from the fruit, and that started the downfall. Then the man listened to the woman, and he bit from the fruit. and he simped. Think about it. Adam was with God. You take orders from God. God created you. You're the first man. Then God created Eve from Adam. And instead of listening to God, which God told you not to eat from that tree or that garden, you listen to the woman. And this is why we're in a fallen state ever since. This is why we are in a world of sin. And if you look at society and how, you know, even when you look at how Rome fell, like, you know, some people would say that Rome fell because it was a filthy and they had bad sewage. They didn't really have a good sewage system. So it was a lot of people were getting sick and stuff like that. But prior even to that, they fell because their society became a lot more effeminate. And you can even see with, you know, the statues and stuff like that, or even if you just do some, you know, read some of the history, niggas was gay. Too many gay men in that society. So their military wasn't as strong as it used to be. And nigga, Rome was conquering for many years. Many years. Think about it. Alexander the Great was before Jesus. And he took over Kemet. Well, his general did. And they named it Egypt after that. Like, he took over so much land. But anyways, what I'm saying is, it fell because the society took on more feminine views. The men started to dress like women. The women became more masculine. The men became more feminine. And it destroyed the society from within. It's because when men follow women and they don't know their purpose, that's when you become more feminine, bro. It is what it is. That's what happens. And we see this play out, and even today, you see that, you know, these men that cater to women, women don't even like it anyway. Women use these beta guys for their money, for their resources, and cheat on the men with Tyrone. But not only that, you see that you give women all of these rights where they have no obligations or no responsibility to uphold society in any way, right? They got a right to abort babies, 1 million babies per year, actually. They aborted 28% of Gen Z because they got the right to. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to abuse it in any way that they want. And now we're below population levels. We're below replacement levels for our population. We actually gotta import some immigrants, or we gotta, you know, incentivize women to have more babies. Nevertheless, the list goes on and on with a lot of poor outcomes that happen when men follow women. We see it all day. And then you have this podcast that we're reacting to. Let's go ahead and bring it up. Where is it? Right here. There we go. We got this podcast and we're reacting to, and this guy literally said that men craving too much sex from their wife is an issue and is problematic. And that women need to teach men sexual temperance in a relationship, because one of the reasons why men cheat is because they want sex so much from their woman that they go out there and cheat with another woman. No. You, my friend, you followed the woman. Woman needs to get on the man's program. If we are the ones that grant the relationship, we grant access to the relationship, then you accepted this relationship. And one of the only reasons why men are in a relationship is for sex. There's many other reasons, like, companionship, to create a family, for the community, for their nurturing aspect, for whatever it may be, some friendship, whatever it may be, right? So, but the main thing that holds the relationship together is sex. And there's studies that was done on this. The relationships that last the longest are healthy sexual relationships between couples. And healthy sexual relationships is when a man is getting it when he wants to get it, right? Think about it. Women are in relationships with us for one of the main reasons is for, resources, protecting and providing for them. Let's say if we was like, well, you need to have some temperance on how much you expect a man to pay for the bills. And you need to have you need to lower your standard almost for, the man paying all the bills and the man protecting you. He shouldn't protect you all the time, right? He shouldn't provide for you all the time. You get yourself in order there, woman. Get yourself in order. Go 50-50. Maybe not even 50-50. Actually, he doesn't have to pay the bills for a few months, and you only pay the bills. Because that's essentially what this idiot on a podcast was saying, that men need to have some sexual temperance, and the woman needs to teach the man sexual temperance. Well, that's the same thing. The man looks for sex from the woman. So if the woman needs to teach us sexual temperance and we can't have sex with her when we want, but the woman looks for protecting and providing from us, so she needs to have some protecting and providing temperance. We shouldn't have to protect and provide all the time when she wants. She wants the bill paid every month, but nah, that's not what we want, right? So even if we use their argument back on them, it folds, because they'll be like, then they'll see like, wait, that actually doesn't make any sense. They'll actually come to the conclusion, well, yeah, you got a point there. But let's play this a little bit more. Sorry, Chad, I was going on a rant, a slow rant, but giving you guys perspective. Nah, you got a fro. Xandol, you got a fro. We know you got a fro. Oh, you got a baldy. I see the baldy emoji. Xandol, come up on stream. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, Romans became LGBTQIA plus, and it fell. Yeah, man. And you only become, as a society, like that if you create this inversion where there's no grounding facts about males and females. Well, anyone can be a man. What does it even mean to be a man? What does it mean to be a woman? Anyone can be a woman. These are the talking points of currently right now radical leftists. You ask them what is a woman? Well, a woman is, how you feel. So, wait, what? They're dumb, man.
Makeup is. When I first met my husband, I was 4 years celibate. No masturbation either, by choice. He was also 2 years celibate as well. No masturbation. So
they saying when they first met, they was celibate. She said she was 4 years celibate, no masturbation. He was 2 years celibate, no masturbation. Okay, totally fine. Do I believe them? No.
Automatically, before I choose a man that can potentially have the option to cheat.
So therefore, and this is the secular perspective. What they're trying to do is they're saying that, well, we have to get ourselves under control prior to the relationship. And I see what you're saying. You want to control your own sexual urges. So then when you're in the relationship, you won't cheat. You'll be able to control your sexual urges as well. And this comes from a female, right? A female taught another male. The man's biology doesn't even work like that. It doesn't matter how much a man tries to control his sexual urges. If the man has an option of a chick that he wants, is going to be just, even if not in a relationship, listen, most men are going to fold. It doesn't matter how much you try. This is the secular view. The Christian view from Christian ethics is that your morality supersedes your nature. You're always going to have this nature, a man's nature, you're always going to have this nature of wanting sex and wanting to have sex with multiple women. You're even going to have this urge to, if you're in a relationship with a woman, you're even going to have that urge to have sex with another woman. So which would be to cheat, right? The thing is, when you place God above all and you follow that morality, that's objective standard of morality, then you know the things that is good and the things that are bad. And then it's all about being disciplined. You're not disciplined to your nature, you're disciplined to God. You're disciplined to the things that God say that is good and the things that God say that is bad. You get what I'm saying? That's what you're disciplined towards. So you don't even have to try to not have sex because those urges aren't going to go away. And I would even say, even for women, it don't go away. It's much different as far as men and women. Men, we get turned on like a light switch and we always wanting sex, but women, it isn't that same. They get turned on like a slow dial knob. It's a very slow process. But anyways, yeah, so they're speaking from a secular perspective, like, well, the only way to control your sexual urges is to have some sexual temperance. Well, shut up, you dumb whore. Are you a virgin? Well, obviously, oh, you're not, right? Yeah, you're not a virgin. So why would a man even be dating a woman that's not a virgin, that was sleeping around with other men, and he gotta wait to have sex with her, meaning that she didn't wait with anyone else? Stupid. Dumb. And he says when they met, they were celibate for years already. So wait, when they met, were they not having sex? I need some more context. Let's see.
I know that he already is disciplined in his sexual desire. You enter just the perfect relationship with the perfect circumstances that trigger the right wound, and then a version of this person comes out and you're like, hold on, I didn't know you had the capacity to cheat. We don't really set the
Yeah, because the values don't align. She got it all confused and it's all backwards. And this is what happens when the man follows the woman, because she's the leader in a relationship. This is what happens when the man follows the woman, because the woman's God is the devil. It's secular. It's secular. Men, very simple. Listen, chick, shut up. You're following God's law. You may feel this way. Don't follow your feelings. Follow this. And yeah, it's crazy.
groundwork to allow space to see who a person really is and who they have the potential to be and what wounds can be triggered and who they transform into when those wounds are triggered. Foundation that
Bro, it's crazy. She says, when these wounds is triggered and everything is like trauma, right? Everything is, oh, you cheat. Oh, you cheated for some trauma. No, niggas be cheating because he just wanted to bust a nut. Ain't no trauma come from that. Like anything the man does, it had to come from trauma. The woman is different. Sex for her is the most ultimate form of submission. So if she cheated, no, she's just a slore, right? And yeah, she could have had some trauma, but we don't even got to speak about the past. Freak the past, right? What trauma you experienced from your upbringing and all that. No, you a slore, you're a slore, right? If a dude is broke, he broke. The chick don't try to think about our trauma, why we broke. You see that, right? Think about it. If the woman was dating a broke man, she wouldn't give him grace like, oh, well, let's think about the reason why he's broke, like what traumatic experiences in his upbringing of why he's broken. He has no money. We need to take that into consideration because you can't hold them at fault. You know what I'm saying? It's trauma, right? But the thing is, chicks always like to escape accountability, right? So if their whole thing is, what it was trauma that made me do this. It was trauma that made this and this. Trauma is the cause of these things. Well, trauma is the cause of you being a whore? I think not. You're a whore because you're a whore. Trauma is the reason why he broke? I think not. He's broke because he lacks motivation. He's broke because he's a bum, right? Very simple. But that's what happens when you let a chick lead. Let's see what else she says.
Allows understanding of what that person's sexual appetite is, and can they go a certain amount of time without having sexual relationships. I think it gives at least a little bit more clarity of who you're dealing with.
Bro, this was stupid. This nigga, man. Bro, you know what? I feel bad for homie. Homie was completely brainwashed by his chick. Completely brainwashed. Matter of fact, I don't feel bad for him. That's what he get. Soy boy. Nigga soft. Soft. All right, chat. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Debate night was trash today, man. We ain't get nobody to come up. You know what? I got something to... so that doesn't happen again. Because I haven't been doing it, actually. Normally, I post on Facebook where I have 1 million followers, and I post on Instagram. And people are, the radical feminists are always in the comment, and I post on things that they commented on, and I say, hey, if I'm doing a debate this day, here's the link, come on up. Or I'm doing a debate this day, DM me if you would like to be an open debate. And then I share the link to so many people, right? And then we get more people coming up that way. But tonight is probably just a slow night. It's Sunday. It's late. It's about to be 1 a.m. So, yeah, man, people are sleeping. Without further ado, this podcast was No Fugazi. I appreciate everyone that's been supporting the chat. Before you go ahead and like the podcast before you leave and subscribe to the YouTube channel if you already aren't. We got a few chats in here. We got, let's see here. Okay, we got Tyga sends him $5. Thus saith the slash, Lady D is hereby banished forthwith from the land for all of eternity for high crimes of treason. Thank you. Luke Kane. Okay, we got Tyga against. He sends $10. He says, thus saith the slash, Zendal, I beseech thee, reveal your to the good citizens, nigga, she ain't taking, yeah, bro, she's not coming on stream and showing that baldy. She not coming on stream and showing that baldy. We got $20 from Wicked Dream says, I think this will total 100. Take the head off, Cooley. Does it total 100? I don't know. We got 50, we got 20, we got 20. All right, yeah, it totals 100. Nah, man, I'm not taking the head off, bro. I'm not taking the head. Listen, man, y'all can see the pony. Listen, man, look. Y'all can see the ponytail from, look, man, nah. It's a ponytail, man. I would have to take the head off, but also, you know what? Yeah, I'll just keep my ponytail in. Yeah, here's the head off. There you go. It's in a ponytail, man. There you go. It's no cut. All right. It's in a bun back here. There you go. Head off. Y'all happy now? I got the nigga naps, bro. But actually, took the braids out, washed it, and I had my daughter. My daughter actually, she blow dried my hair, and so it's blow dried out. That's why it's a little bit straight like that. But yeah, there you go, man. Y'all happy? All right, y'all got jokes in here. Do y'all got jokes in it? Yeah, it's probably a weave, you douchebag. No, man, I don't have a weave. They said a. Yeah, it's so funny. They said a weave. Oh, y'all happy now. Listen, it's no weave, man. All right, look, I'll do this for y'all. I'll take out a small piece and pull my hair down so you see. Look, here's a small piece for you. It's real hair. See? Real hair, not weave. There you go. There y'all go, chat. Wait. Now drop the skincare routine. Nah, man, I got pimples and stuff like that. Look at that big old pimple I got, man. Pimple, man. No skincare routine. My narrative, bro. Yo, y'all funny in the chat. Cope. Who said Cope? It's not Cope, bro. Tiger. No Cope, bro. Yeah. Xandol, come on upstream. The link is still there. Let's see your baldy. I think my hair is longer than yours. Is it longer than yours, Xandol? Is Cooley's hair longer than yours? Good sport, Cooley. Yeah, I mean, the total stream was over 200. I mean, over 100. So there you go. Yeah, but my hair out the ponytail, man, it looks crazy. It looks crazy. Yeah, I'm probably cutting it though, chat. Most likely I'm cutting it. I'm not sure when I'm cutting it, but you know, probably. And I cut my own hair. I don't let another man touch my head. That's gay. You never let another man touch your head. I'll have a chick touch my head, but ain't no man touching my head. So all you niggas out there that get haircuts, gay. You thought you was masculine? Homie getting this close to your lip. And listen, when they like shaping your lip area up, your mustache, they focusing. You letting a man this close to your face focus and have gentle hands by your lip area, you gay. You mean to tell me that you'll allow another man to have gentle hands and be this focused by your lip area when he's shaping your jaw up? You gay. Listen, I learned how to cut hair in 11th grade. I learned how to cut hair because I had braids all the way up until my senior year. And like, it wasn't half and half. You know how I got like half of my hair is shaved on the side? It wasn't half and half. Everything, it was, the whole head was hair, right? But I was like, man, I'm a senior now. I'm about to just cut my hair. So I got the clippers and just shaved it off, and it was trash. And the first few days of school, my haircut was trash. But I was still the big dog, and ain't nobody make fun of me. They know. Well, my lineup was still good, but the haircut was trash. I couldn't fade. I couldn't do anything. It wasn't no bald spots or nothing, but it wasn't like nothing crazy. And then after that, I got nice with cutting my hair, and I was able to cut my hair and, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, don't ever let another man touch your head, nigga. That's gay. You don't do that. We don't do that over here. So when I do cut my hair, you know what? I'll probably do it live on stream. So you guys will see it anyway with my hair out. I'll take it all out. Take the trimmers, shave it back. You guys will see. What y'all saying in the chat right now? Xandol, what are you talking about? Oh, why am I cutting it? Because, nigga, I look good with the hair and without. Cutting it because I want. Yeah. Not only that, man, I get, I've been having, when did I get my braids in? 2021, I think. Yeah, was it 2020? Yeah, I think it was 2021 or 2022. I got braids, but it's always like it grows longer and then I get it trimmed and, stuff like that. So, so it's been longer than this, maybe like a 2 inches longer before, depending on if I get my ends clipped or not. But yeah, man, I'm cutting it because I want to. Why would you ask another man why he cutting his hair? Because we want to. All right, chat. Enough chopping it up with y'all. This was a fun stream. I'm out. Peace.
No Fugazee. Fugazee.
And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long. Doing new things are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we can box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date